Don't get me started.
Don't get me started. Oh, shut your mouth.
Chin chin, motherfuckers.
Yes, it said cocktailed. Just amazing. It's almost like we'd done it before.
And just went, oh crap, we didn't do something new. It's okay, we'll trot out the old graphics.
Do the same shit.
It's all good.
Yeah. Hello! Welcome to 40th episode of Don't Get Me Started, which is a special cocktail edition.
Don't Get Me Cocktailed 2.
Yes, the return. And it's so special that we've made it a Star Trek special. And I should say, before you leave thinking you don't like Star Trek, well, actually, go fuck yourselves, get out of my stream. But it's not all Star Trek.
No.
But the cocktails we have got have come from this book that Jeremy is displaying. The Star Trek cocktails. The aptly named.
They put it right on the nose.
They're not messing around.
Star Trek cocktails.
Yeah.
I wonder what this book is about.
Mike Armstrong leaves. So welcome in, especially if you've never been here before. I'm Alex, this is Jeremy. Jez. I go through I don't know what I settled on calling you.
You haven't?
No. Yeah. J-Man, J-Dog. Do people call you that?
Not usually.
No, right, well that's it.
I wouldn't encourage it.
No. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear you say that. Cause wait, Bar Trek! Shit. Oh. Do you know what? Do you want to stop this?
We'll just go back. We'll just do it again. Welcome to Bar Trek.
It's like, oh my god, we're spinning the ball on its finger. Just take it. The next cockination, I think. Deep Space. I mean, there must be something that rhymes with Deep Space Wine.
Deep Space Wine. There you go.
Yeah. I'd be hard pressed to find one for Voyager, but you know, good luck with that.
Deep Space Brine.
Deep Space Brine.
Not quite as appetizing.
Don't make me eat this. Anyway, so there's a slight cocktail thing. We'll get to the cocktails in a bit.
We will get to the cocktails, yes.
But how are you guys?
We've got plenty of people joining us already. Let's just have a little scrolly up.
Yeah.
Mike Armstrong, the first in.
Yeah.
Don't get me, etc. Yeah, we get it. Wolfie's here. Welcome, Wolfie.
Yeah.
Tam's in. Rogue Cyberglitch, thanks for the follow and the sub.
Rogue
Appreciated.
Cyberglitch. Shit. Man.
Cutie Mousy, how is it fucking Friday already? I know. But hey, without it being Friday, it wouldn't be Don't Get Me Started Day.
Yes.
So count your blessings.
Yeah.
Captain Brilliant's here. Nova's here with his live long and prosper emote. He knows what this is.
He does.
Your father's here. Jaeger's here. Eldor's here. Other people are possibly lurking. Declare yourselves.
Yes. I vote Bar Trek. Well, I think it is decided. Bar Trek. I don't know who Eldor is. Do you know Eldor?
I do not. Very welcome.
Very welcome. Welcome in, Eldor. Tell us more about yourself because, I mean, we have some people who regularly come and see the nonsense, but it's possible because I threw this out around Facebook and I told some people from work that they should come and check it out. So there might be some subtle people that, you don't have to say anything.
No.
You're not required to say something, but
it's encouraged.
Yeah, get involved. I was in a raid the other day. Oh, cool!
Yes, you were.
Nice.
Yes.
Well, hey, I'm really pleased you're here. Thanks for coming in. Perhaps for your sake and for any people that don't know, this is a ranty broadcast called Don't Get Me Started, where things just wind us up. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. I'm in a constant state of annoyance.
Annoyance, irritation.
Yeah.
Even with the English language.
If it wasn't clear how happy we are, in our logo, obviously, there's my really kind of what the fuck face. And then this is, Alex mid saying what the fuck, get fucked.
So
kind of stuff.
It doesn't take much for us to get started. It's even easier when we've had something to drink. Accidental lurk from Hannah. Yes, I'm glad you're here. Lurking or otherwise. Lurking or speaking. However. So we have several segments that we like to get through. And we're going to get to them. I don't really know what we're going to do because the cocktails thing has thrown it all for a loop. But don't worry. We'll get there in the end. And what is the drinks of choice? Now, we've basically both got Pepsi in front of us.
We're starting soft.
Start soft. Start as not. We don't mean to go on. But there are 4 cocktails for your delectation that it might be hard for you to play along with because they're very specific.
They're quite specific, yeah. We had to go shopping and get very specific things.
I legitimately had to borrow, and by borrow, he's not getting it back. I had to borrow green chartreuse from Captain Brilliant from the cocktails, and it was like a mashup of the 2 shows, which this effectively is anyway.
Yes,
but yeah. We've taken. He's not getting it back. I've got like 50 ml of green chartreuse, so it's very specific. So we will tell you, Cutie, when the time comes.
And if we enjoy them, we will encourage you to go and buy all the ingredients and make them yourself.
I've put the 2 I'm going to make on my Instagram.
And I have not.
And my Facebook and my Twitter. So you can, if you did care, you could read the page we took a photo out of. But there you go. Hello, Kay.
And if you are within my household, like Nana Kay is, then if I enjoy them, then I might make you them on the weekend.
Future
we have the
Wolfington.
ingredients now.
I did.
You were asked a question.
Jeet. Yeah.
Yeah, this Jeet thing. You're going to ask Jez if he Jeet.
Yeah. Jeet? Jeet earlier? Are you fixed into Jeet? That doesn't work, does it? I wanted to say fixed into. So Jeet is did you eat? So Jeet?
Jeet, okay.
Jeet before he came?
I jid.
Jez Jeet.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Very well, in fact. I got my meats and starches and filled up on sausage and mash and gravy.
Oh man, bangers and mash, macaroni.
Bit of Yorkshire pudding as well.
Oh, really? You're saying all the best words.
Yeah, and I put them all in my mouth. Now they're in my stomach to soak up all the alcohol that's going to get me shit-faced off my face.
Hello, Lozzie.
Hello.
Some hearts there, which is good because her name's in red. It's really good. The name
Jez Jeets Meats.
Jez Jeets Meats.
And potatoes.
Jeet it in the sea. Come with me. Gonna jeet it in the. No. Anyway, we'll work on that. Jeet it or eat it. Jeet it, eat it, or fucking. The name of the book, the actual title of the book is Star Trek Cocktails: A Stellar Compendium. It's really nice. It feels really nice. If this was an ASMR stream, I'd be fondling this next to a mic. As it is, I'm just going to put it back on the table. Right.
Jeet it or yeet it. There
yeah.
You go. I think
Did you eat it? Yeah, jeet it or yeet it. I did. And by the way, your question to me was jeet. I did eat some crisps. I've not really eaten anything. Don't fondle anything next to me. That lesser known police song.
He wants you to go straight for the fondling of him, that's the thing.
Well, he's too far away.
Jeetavix.
I did not. Jeetavix.
So
it's just like Tom just broke his fucking fingers getting that one down. I was like, fuck you, Tamsanaki. You aren't having this. You're not having not this fucking time.
Yeah, we've got all the callbacks today. So we've got Jeetavix there now, which is obviously a reference to Alex eating Weetabix with beans on it.
I did eat that.
Future Wolfington came in with tiny pies. So I had to drop in the shed store. And another recent instalment of Binsanity. Now.
Oh. Yes, so tonight we're going to have, in a minute, this is happening. We might hate on some shit. We've got 4 cocktails for you. Am I the arsehole will come up at the end with an extra little bonus one, maybe, you lucky fucking people. And Season 2.
Episode 1.
Season 2.
Season premiere.
Season premiere of Binformation Season 2. Wait, I've said Season 2 too many times. Some Binformation! Yes, Alex, you are the arsehole. Probably for not having any food. I don't know. The thing that happens, Jaeger, is that just like lights have to be put up. I don't have time to eat. I almost had Just Eat. But
I mean, my whole day actually, and especially the afternoon, was just a finely timed. Right now, I need to do this, then this, then this, then this. Otherwise, nothing's going to get done. And it was pretty slick. I'd say myself.
The day when I don't want to let you see through the looking glass here, Jaeger. But the day when I had the Weetabix and the beans, and I was going on about how I hadn't eaten, was a work in order to affect me going off. He wasn't really angry with me for making it. Was all scripted, that bit.
Yeah.
though most of it isn't.
No, most of it isn't. And just to throw in there, did you enjoy the end of Don't Get Me Started last week? Because that was not scripted.
That was not. I fell for it just like you guys did.
Yeah, like I pressed the button when it was just out there, and he's like, "Fuck, shared store," and he's like, seriously, did you hear something? I don't see anything.
No
he opens
guitar
the door,
here.
it's like, there's no one here. Who knocked? What's this knocking about? And I'm like, my phone. And he's like, oh.
Yeah, you genius.
Oh, well played.
It was good. I was like, fuck you, you got my hopes up, I hate you.
Joshua, can you make him eat something? Sure. Open wide.
I can do this.
There you go. In the words of Research 1, give the people what they want.
That's a spicy meatball. You want to pick cheese? Nice. Next week, Jez works a shoot. Maybe.
I shoot very regularly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Take that in whatever way you like.
Right. Shall we go and let the people tell us what they liked and didn't like of their weeks in their lives in the segment we like to call This Is Happening?
In a world filled with haps and naps, two men have risen above to bring you This Is Happening.
It is happening. And This Is Happening is the segment where we talk about what's good, what's bad, what's great, what's not great. I really didn't think this one through. And what's hap and what's nap. So you can use the channel points.
Yeah, go into the channel points and throw out your haps and naps. I'm just going to come to this for a second.
Oh, that's good. Now I can see myself.
So we can see them a bit better. So
that's good.
Use your channel points. Tell us what is hap, going well, nap, going badly for you. Great first week of training, says Duff. Lovely. He likes trains. He's training on the trains.
Oh yeah?
He is literally training.
That's nice. Did you ever... I'll come back to trained in a minute. Getting paid... I don't remember what that says.
Yeah,
it's
put too much text, as is the tradition. We'll
something
wait
though,
for that to disappear.
Literally, when it comes up, getting paid £125 for doing literally nothing on Wednesday. Oh yes, that was a quiz related thing, I think. Well, congratulations.
Testing. Yeah, can't have been literally nothing. Surely you must have been breathing. You
were
attended,
there.
So I object to the use of the term literally.
Well, congratulations, good work.
Yeah, that is good work though. Very impressed.
Trained. Did you ever get trained?
Trained?
Yeah.
No.
When I was at primary school, I don't know if you guys got trained. When I was at primary school, they were trying to teach kids not to run around on the railway tracks because there was an epidemic of children wanting to run around on railway tracks. Now, frankly, maybe Darwin would say just let these people slip through the cracks, but apparently our government felt like it would be a good idea to stop kids being hit by trains.
We were exempt from that on the basis there were no railways near our school at all.
And in trains, you got a little badge, and you watch this little sad video.
Oh, it was called trains.
Yeah, so you got a badge that says I'm trained, and what it was is a little video. You had to watch it in a school hall about this kid who likes to play football. He's playing football, and then he and his friends decide they don't want to walk all the way around to someone's house. They cut across the train tracks, and he gets his foot stuck in the train track, and the train comes along and hits him.
That's amazing.
And then it doesn't kill him though, because it's not that dark. They're trying to prove a point, not fucking scare the shit out of you, which they did anyway.
Well, killing him would definitely prove the point.
I mean, it would. But like,
don't fuck with trains; they'll fucking kill you.
So he gets his foot comes off. You don't see this. You don't see that. But the next cut is him in bed and his football boots, Jeremy, they're on the back of the door. As if to say, you're not using them. I mean, why would you put on the back of the door? That's a real fucking... What a fuck you from your mum. I'll just put these here to remind you what fucking happened.
It would have been better if, instead of him surviving, he'd have died and they'd have thrown his football boots over like the telephone lines.
Oh yeah, and they just like come there. Maybe not over the telephone lines, over like the high-speed railway lines or something like that.
Yeah,
yes, fucking...
Over like a signal.
Yeah, and then like it caused like things to be kind of delayed.
No, we didn't get any of that in our area because there were no trains. we had relentlessly the don't fuck around with the electricity things, like
like
squeezing through the things, and then the kid just going and just flying fucking everywhere. Keris's hap was one moment.
Dealing with being at work, back at work.
I don't think that one's going to come up. That's a lot of text, Cutie Mousy. Survived a full week back with the kids. Yay! I didn't forget how to teach. It's been like riding a car.
Somebody who I'll tell you something. There was a guy who was
nap having to wear pants at work. That's a good use of the nap.
Speaking of train, there's a guy who lived up north, and he came down from I think Blackpool, and I don't know if he'd ever been trained. Maybe they don't have trains in Blackpool, but he came and lived here in Folkestone. He doesn't like me very much. He won't be here, so he won't ever hear this. But when I talked about train to Duncan said that this guy, who's called Tom, regularly walks straight across the tracks at Folkestone West, and did it all the time, even when he was just like 16.
He almost lives it.
He what?
He almost lives it, to throw back to the story the other day.
Oh yes, no, he was. But in this case, no one ever told him that the third rail was electric. He just didn't know. So every time he just kept jumping over it. It was just luck he never got killed. He wasn't just going, I know it's electric. I'm taking my life into my hands, I understand. He had no concept that that's how trains work. So every day on his way to and from school, almost killed himself.
Nice. Cutie Mousy's nap, I think this is. Is it a nap?
Wow, that's a big nap.
It's a nap. Dealing with incompetent care facility that fucking keeps losing my father-in-law's shit. And because of COVID-19 restrictions, it's a fucking game of telephone instead of physical visitations to get to the bottom of where the shit keeps walking off to. I'm wondering why the tech guy couldn't put the new TV we got for his room on the Wi-Fi for 4 fucking days. Yeah, like
everything's ready to go.
Everything is on Wi-Fi.
They have trams in Blackpool.
Goddamn cedar trees. Spring is moving in and they're out there just busting fat ropes of pollen all over the place.
Fuck you, cedar trees. If you want to cross the track, just run. Honestly, that's the road safety. I did see your road safety thing, but yes. Oh my god.
Sorry for the text from it. Yeah, it's quite difficult to sum that up. Other than
well, we hope that you've kind of got a drink.
Shit. Yeah, hopefully that will be resolved soon. Everyone gets the vax.
Lancashire doesn't have electric. Trams are powered by black magic. He says with a slightly northern twang.
Ear by gum.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Not the only time we're going to be generally prejudiced towards people from other
race
parts of the country
fabric. Today. Oh, you're probably just doing a needlework, maybe. We don't have any haps on.
No, we in our haste we neglected to actually record our haps.
Do you have any off the cuff happiness or nappiness that's in your head?
How's
How's your week been?
It's been busy. It's been very busy. So I suppose hap business is booming, doing very, very well there. Hap, my child is vaccinated, not apart from COVID. You know, all the normal vaccinations that we had before COVID, they're all done. So she's fully vaxxed up. Zenkai just says, Duff, yeah, that's how I've made my money this week in a new Super Sentai series.
Okay, this is just
full of toys and things that people really want to buy.
When you said the other day, like talking about American football, and someone said, I don't understand any of this, and you were like, this is what Carmen Rider's like for everybody. It's just like, this doesn't mean anything. This is like if I start talking about Matthew Stafford and shit.
What is the sports ball?
Booked a one-way ticket to the UK.
Boosh.
Tamzanaki.
Did see your
she's coming back.
Your Instagram of what you perceive to be a lot of bubble wrap, which for me is a month's bubble wrap probably. Go through a lot of bubble wrap. Back for good. I'll let you take that one.
She's back for good.
There it is.
Yeah, I love a bit of back for good.
How much is a ticket to Japan? I haven't looked for a while, but roughly 400, 500
Ask your father.
Like
your father will know. Your father, how much is a ticket to Japan? Captain Brilliant, £1 billion. Citation needed. Do you know what? I've also been massively busy this week. When I'm not out taking videos of bin-related videos, which is coming up soon. I just this will be the third stream I do this week, and tomorrow's the World Cup, so I'm doing 4 streams. I put out those videos. I did some content.
Slackers,
being busy.
5th stream of the week. It's consistently my 5th stream of the week.
Well, you're always doing crazy shit.
Just lazy, man.
I don't feel particularly unhappy. And I drank some wine, and I got... Oh, I have eaten something, Jaeger. I've got myself a broccoli quiche, because it was ATP when I went to the shop.
He fucking hates himself, apparently.
Yeah. Well, it was the only thing that was ATP. I mean, if I didn't want to... I'm not going to pay full price for a quiche. Who the fuck would do that?
4 streams? Oh, you poor love.
I can presume
It'll be okay.
there's only 7 days in the week.
Yeah. And actually, I'm streaming 6 of them this week.
Yeah, man. I do love it.
Well, 7 streams over 6 days. So, balanced out every day.
This is pretty good.
I'm a madman.
This is crazy. So, shall I... what are we going to... Do you want me to... Shall I make a cocktail? Does it feel like it's cocktail time, or do you want to give it... Do you want to do a little bit of something?
Don't know. How are we doing for haps and naps?
Any more haps and
anything
naps?
else they'd like to celebrate? I'm going to have one of these crisps that you told me was super spicy.
I don't think this is as spicy as I think they think it is.
What flavour are these? They smell kind of cheesy.
Cheese. Wait, I'll find out. Hold on.
Cheesy cheese. Oh, they are spicy.
They are sizzling extra hot. Cheese and chili. And look, Jez, it's got 3 chilies on it. They're not fucking around.
3 jalapenos to stab into my sinuses.
Into your tongue.
Do you know, not as spicy as those ones the other day. Immediately spicy.
Not
a delayed spice.
Not a delayed
But
spice.
that delayed spice the other day was worse than this. So.
Hap. Guitar Dew Valley. That was good.
I didn't get most of the guitar, but I did particularly enjoy it when I was like, when I flippantly said nothing else matters, and you were just like, ding 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 ding. Like, okay, cool, that's happening.
I was really pleased. That's such a fun little riff to play. It is really good. That is a lot of fun. Thank you for if you tune in for that. It was a lot of fun doing that. We'll try and do that more.
Oh, heads up! America's turning the clocks ahead on Sunday. Oh boy. Maybe I don't put American times on the schedule next week. I can't fucking get my head around that fucking shit. Last
Mountain time?
Like, I'm sure Nova will remember because the clocks went forward or back, whatever they do in October, around the time
Pico's coming in.
That Lil Cute Girl joined the network, and we first had a need to put like both times, and I royally fucked it up. Sometimes I did like an hour before, sometimes I did an hour after, sometimes fucking made up a time. So yeah. Let's just forego any times next week. We'll just say on this day these things are happening. Work it out.
Yes, thank you very much, Cutie. It's very kind of you to say. I did enjoy the Guitar Dew, which Hannah fell asleep in, but did see most of it. Did see a lot of it. There was a lot of guitar-y stuff. So we'll try and do that again, and we'll try and connect the guitar up. So that was good. Actually, that was one of my haps. Is that obviously my guitar came.
It eventually came. Yeah,
my guitar arrived because this time, obviously, last week we were waiting with bated breath. And now it's here, we get to hear it, and it sounds lovely.
Was that a knock?
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. I'll knock on you.
Shut your mouth!
Oh, shut your mouth! Pico. It's Pico time.
Pico, thank you.
Pico.
American time equals all the time.
I mean, we stream long enough, someone's going to see us.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, we're gonna end up with a bunch of clocks turning our living room into the Situation Room. You do want,
I've always wanted that.
What, multiple clocks?
Just like clocks everywhere. It's like, you know, New York, Japan, UK. I just want that look. But I've never had a living room big enough. Like first world problems. My living room isn't big enough for multiple clocks.
Now, talking of haps and naps, we actually have made a little note. Well, I've made a little note. Have you made a little note of the haps and the happiest and nappist Star Trek episodes, which we did fairly impromptu, but we'll drop in a minute once I've done a cocktail. But just to say, this is happening. The haps, we're doing the haps and naps of Star Trek. So when we do that, have some consideration now, if you're a Star Trek fan, for what is your
best episode,
best episodes you like
ever.
of all of Star Trek.
Well, except for Lower Decks, because otherwise
we'd be here all fucking night.
I'm not going to get
right?
out of that section.
Don't be ridiculous.
But in the interest of fairness, let's exclude Lower Decks so that I can actually like highlight some shit episodes from all of the others.
Poor Nova.
Because I'm like, otherwise it'd be like the worst episodes of Star Trek. Lower Decks episode 1, Lower Decks episode 2. You get the idea.
And here's Trek Ball and tunes out. Do you know what? I think Mike looks like a Star Trek fan to me.
Yeah, like, I don't understand how Mike simultaneously loves all the things we love and hates all the things we love.
Yeah.
He manages to skirt that line.
I don't understand at all.
So closely.
Mike loves like loads of crazy reality TV, which seems like kind of nerdy in a fun way. But doesn't like that. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Shakes my head. Yes, Nova is just like. Anyway,
he's a conundrum. He is.
He's
not a compendium.
Conundrum. Is that a good episode or a bad episode? Make your mind up. So you can.
The Tribbles. Is that good or bad?
Feels like we're doing this now, but
well, I think we need a cocktail first.
Okay, I'm gonna go and make a cocktail. I've never made this one before. The cocktail I'm gonna make is called the Borg Queen. And I'm going to show it to you because I can. There you go. It comes from this book. Look at this. The Borg seek perfection in all things. So make this fucking cocktail. It doesn't say that. I extemporized. But the Borg Queen, excuse me, has a subtle edge on the classic martini with the addition of pineapple. So I have to crush pineapple up and throw some fucking shit in it. Shall I go and give it a try?
How are you going to crush the pineapple when resistance is futile?
That's all we got time for tonight.
That just came to me.
Folks, that's the...
it's not going to get any better than that, folks. Like, we've peaked here. 27 minutes in.
Right, shall I go and make this?
Yes.
You probably can't hear me from over there. You might shout.
Look, it's Alex's kitchen.
Yes.
I'll sit forward a little bit and take up a bit more of the screen. Turn the mic over there.
Do I have to shake this one? I forget. I don't think I do.
I think they can hear you.
Oh, I do have to shake it. Right, cool.
Shake, 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 shake it.
Let's put all the I can't honestly know what you can see and you can't see, but we're putting this in here. Okay, let's just put it.
Yeah, it's a bit jittery, but they can see it pretty well.
Oh, that's cool. Right. Hands.
That's no knife, says Mike.
You know what? I haven't had to use my my muddler before, but let's see what happens when you muddle it. Oh yeah, muddling away.
Shall I take them through the ingredients while you
muddle?
muddle?
Tell them what's in it. There's pineapple at the moment.
Yes. So first of all, it's half an inch or 1 centimetre slice of pineapple, crushed, muddled, resisted. 1 tablespoon or 15 millilitres of sweet vermouth.
Yeah.
The same of extra dry vermouth. 1 1/4 fluid ounces or 35 ml of gin. Ice. Wait for the ice.
Oh, the ice!
The ice is incredible. Optional, but included, dash of lemon juice. And then garnish. I'm not sure. Have you got the garnish? Are you garnishing?
Yeah, the garnish is just more pineapple. Ooh.
The garnish is just more pineapple,
I can
but
just cut a slice of pineapple, I think.
it does suggest a 1/4 slice of pineapple or a pineapple leaf.
I've got both.
Yeah, well, pineapple. You're not going to eat the leaf, so what's the point? You might eat the pineapple. That's a much better idea.
Yeah, pineapple is pretty
Frankly.
fucking tasty, right? I've muddled the shit out of this. I don't know how much I can muddle, but there you go. I know also can't see what I can see. I mean, what do they need to see, Jeremy? It's just pineapple crush. You can imagine it with your brain.
It's coming up pretty well as far as I'm concerned, so...
Yeah.
Oh, we've been clipped. What's the clip? Let's have a look.
It's probably me holding this up in a provocative way. Right, that's enough of that. That's fucking enough of that. What's next on my fucking list?
Oh, oops. Oh, I need to allow.
Muddle pineapple in shaker. Add the drinks. Add the stuff. Right, okay, right, cool. Right, let's find my fucking thing. Right, sweet vermouth. 15 ml. 15 ml of sweet, 15 ml of dry. Right, okay. 15 ml of sweet, that's the red stuff. You're right with it?
Yeah, I'm just permitting a link.
15 ml of sweet.
Here you go, Mousy.
15 ml of dry.
It'll let you now. Ah, there you go. It was the resistance is futile.
Oh, cool. 15 ml of dry.
What's this doing? What's that about?
15 ml of sweet, 15 ml of dry. 35 ml of gin.
Here comes the gin. Chin, chin, chin.
Chin, chin. 35. All right. In. Chin's coming in.
The auto mode also deleted your response to Pico.
Here we go. Ice, a dash of lemon. Do I have to shake that shit? Which one's the lemon? Is it
no, lemon. Lemon on the left. No. Yeah.
Both stop. Let me smell it.
Lemon on the left, lime on the light.
Oh yeah, we did say that. That was funny at the time as well.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, Pico says he's maybe seen 3 episodes of Star Trek ever.
Well, which one's the best?
Yeah, out of those, you've got one that's the best, one that's the worst, and one that you're indifferent to.
Add stuff and ice, shake and strain. Okay.
You should make it easy for yourself. Jim, beam me up, Scotty.
Right.
There is a bourbony Kirk
definitely a
one.
Scotch one. Really got to shake this because it's got that fucking.
Ah, yes, a Kirk's old fashioned.
Enough of that shit. A good Picard slap. Okay. Now.
What is a Star Trek?
Right. Now.
Yeah, I almost did an old fashioned, a Kirk's old fashioned, but I did not.
Nice baby.
Looks quite tasty. Maybe another time.
Now I don't know how well you're going to see this, but I have made Borg cubes of ice. Does that come up okay?
It does, yeah.
Borg cubes, and also, hopefully, see if both of these come out.
Are you fucking watching this, Nova? This is amazing.
Borg spheres. Now, what do you want in there? Because do you want a cube?
I think cubes. Are you able to get? Oh, it's going in one of those glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah, chuck a cube in there if you can actually get it out of the.
Yeah. I'm trying to soften them up a little. Oh man, mate.
That'll still be in the bottom of the glass when we finish the drink.
Yeah, they really will.
Is there any room for the drink in there now?
I hope so. Right, we've both got a Borg cube. I don't think you can see that very well, though.
Yeah, you can see it pretty well.
Alright, cool. Alright.
You did not use the purest of water, so the cube is not see-through.
You can make them really see-through. I did not, because that would defeat the objective.
More Borg than drink. I think given the amount of alcohol we're going to drink this evening, I don't think that's a bad thing. That has an interesting colour to it.
Yeah, that's the pineapple, I guess. Okay, tasty. Very, very tasty.
Iceborg, dead ahead.
Was that Tamsin?
Yes, of course it was.
I'm just going to wash this out now while I'm running. Right. Now, it would normally... By the way, I'm not going to bother with all this fucking other shit. Just you want to drink it?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Now, granted, this probably should be more than that, which is why it looks like...
It is fine.
I'm just going to put the ice away. Because it melts, you understand?
We are the Borg. You will be assimilated.
This and many more puns.
Full glass of Angostura, you fucking cowards.
What's that?
Wolf said, full glass of Angostura, you fucking cowards. I like the way that the cube, I don't know if you can see that.
The cube is meant to float in it.
It kind of floats, it turns in the glass when I turn it. Go fast enough.
I can put my... Wait there, while you're... I'll tell you, you
Yeah.
drink it and talk about it. I'll
Okay.
add some...
I will take the first nose just for you.
Is it going to be pineapple?
Oh, that's smooth.
Yeah?
Yeah. I expected there to be a bit of an edge to it, but that's really smooth. I like that.
Right.
This is not going to last very long. Where's the garnish? Asked Tamsin.
Yeah.
You've been called out on your bullshit.
I don't think I
Yes, you are.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, because I'm stupid and I forgot to change it back again.
Okay. Go.
Just put a whole fucking pineapple in there.
Oh well, it's going to be hard to do that with that. See if I've got. It's going to see me really close. A little flamingo straw.
Hampton approves.
Yeah.
Did you ever send that guy his flamingo straw?
No. I would have done, but I said to Captain Brilliant, what's his address? He went, just give them to me, and I'll give them to him, and they never saw him. So, have we done it the way that I suggested it?
Here we go. Let's go back to.
There you go. Anyway, right. Cheers.
That definitely is garnish. Cheers. And hopefully Captain Brilliant is still here so that we can ask the question, how's the mouth feel?
Oh my god.
Pretty good.
I'm going to take that out. Take this fucking shit out of it so I can drink it properly.
That is very smooth. Very, very smooth.
Okay, I'm just going to spin my Borg cube around a little bit.
I hope you have enough for the rest of the hive. Fuck them.
It is smooth. The mouthfeel, it's not like a pina colada, mainly because there aren't the same things in there that would make it like that, but...
Yeah, because it looks quite bitty. Like things are settling on the glass. I'm not sure how well you can see such. Things are settling on the glass.
Resistance is futile.
So it looks quite bitty, but it does not taste bitty.
I'm glad I've got the... I need to take a photo of some of these things. Unfortunately, my camera is attached to that thing.
Do you want to use mine?
Yes, please.
We'll use them. You can.
I just think it looks cool.
Because I know you just want to be on Instagram.
Yeah, I do.
Basically.
There you go.
That's me. Let's take a picture of me.
You can just see if you take it into the glass, you can see the cube. Do you know what I will say about this is I'm not completely sold on it as a tasty drink.
Have that on stream.
It is. Does the Borg bonk you on the nose with every sip? Hold on. Bonk. No, the inertia is enough. Right.
We are the Borg. Ow!
It's hardly perfection, isn't it? The Borg chase perfection in all things. It's like, oh my god, how irritating. I just fucking... You know when you hit your head on the kitchen range kind of thing? I don't know if you ever do this. I mean, I do it.
I do.
You kind of like, you go to do something and you went, well, I won't do that again. And then the next time you cook something, you go smack and you go, oh, fucking I won't do that again. I can only presume that's what the galley might be. Like, you're going to imagine one Borg who's just like, poof, and
I mean,
like,
there is so much low-hanging shit in a Borg cube. You're gonna be, like, I would be hitting my head all the time. But I would be a Borg, so I wouldn't care.
Miss Ice Ladies.
Good evening.
Got some ice right here.
We've definitely got some ice right here. I'm even going to pull it out, am I? That's what she said.
You can definitely use that on your cocktails. Blook. Hey, but doesn't it make a great sound?
Yeah, that isn't coming out. That's me hitting the head on the roof of my car. Yeah. It's a common thread. The whole banging of the head. But yes, everybody welcome in. If you are just joining us here on Don't Get Me Cocktailed. Very special 40th episode.
It is.
Of Don't Get Me Started. We are on our first cocktail of the night.
Yeah, I kind of finished mine.
Oh, yeah, I'm not far behind. I was trying to savour it a little bit.
Well, I was done savouring it. It's got dry vermouth and sweet vermouth, which is kind of what you put in a Manhattan. Well, not even kind of. Yeah, it's what you put in a Manhattan. One of the two. Or both in equal measure, depending on whether you want it sweet, dry, or perfect. So it's a bit like... It says a bit like a martini. It's more like a Manhattan with gin, as opposed to Manhattan with bourbon. So it's a bit like a Manhattan with pineapple in it. And I like a Manhattan. I wasn't a massive fan of that.
No?
I'm not a big fan of dry vermouth. But there you go. Anyway.
I quite like it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
I have to say, it was really just an excuse for me to make a big cube and then be like, look, Jeremy, there's a cube in it like the
How
ball.
long have you had that silicon thing to make it?
I bought it on Tuesday. I borged it on Tuesday and it came on Wednesday. And I immediately, because my freezer's total shit, I immediately just put it in there. I was on I got it and got it straight in there as soon as I could. So, yes.
Yeah, you got to love special purchases for
I bought
one-off things.
And I got that just for this.
But it won't be a one-off. Like, you're so impressed with it that you're
going to use
it
that.
again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's great stuff.
Absolutely.
That's good for an old-fashioned. If you're making an old-fashioned, what they tend to do in that is you muddle stuff in that with demerara sugar, I think. I've never made one, but I've seen them about. And then you kind of put, like, the big ice and you just let it fucking spin around in your old-fashioned.
I was showing off the Kirk's old-fashioned recipe while you were...
Oh, nice.
So, yeah.
Hope you're doing well here on Don't Get Me Cocktail. This is the first of 4 cocktails. That's not the most potent of them.
No.
But don't worry.
It gets potent.
It gets more potent.
But I was thinking, once we've done all 4 cocktails...
Yes.
We should do the cool wall.
Yes.
For this week, the cock wall.
Right.
And we should put all 4 cocktails on the wall.
Okay. Oh, yes, let's do that.
So we'll save that for right at the end. Or, after we've done all 4 cocktails at least.
Yes.
And we will know
which one is the best.
Because you weren't a big fan of that, but I was. So not to spoiler it, but
yeah,
we may not be able to agree.
We might not be able to agree on that one. Manhattan is greater than Old Fashioned. I agree. I'm not a huge Old Fashioned fan.
Isn't Captain Brilliant like an Old Fashioned?
Oh, he really does.
Yeah.
He likes both actually, but he does. I think he would say that the other way around. Although Captain Brilliant on cocktails and bullshit does make a wicked Manhattan. Probably the best Manhattan I've ever had. So there you go. Cool. What do you want to do? Did you want to talk about the best and worst Star Trek episodes of all time?
Yeah, okay. So, yes.
Which one do you want? Oh, yeah, in a segment. We've got a segment.
We have. This is not a Star Trek podcast, but we very often get Star Trek, which is ironic because we are about to enter into a segment we like to call Don't Get Me Star Trek. I did that in one take. Thank you very much. So, you want to explain what we're doing? No, you don't. Today on Don't Get Me Star Trek, we are going to share our hap and nap episodes of Star Trek. So, it's based on the ones that we have seen. So, in full disclosure, I haven't really watched the original series very much.
Neither have I. Although apparently a lot of them are shit. I mean, based on the ones I looked up, you're like, this one's shit and that one's shit. So
I haven't watched the animated series either.
I haven't watched Enterprise.
You haven't watched Enterprise?
No.
Oh.
Take my love, wait, that one? I can't remember.
No, it's
been a long way. That's Firefly, wasn't it? In my head, they kind of. Anyway.
They kind of happened roughly at the same time.
Getting from there.
And we're excluding Lower Decks because it's all shit.
Nova's gonna leave.
He's not, because actually he's gonna like what I've chosen. Well, some of the ones I've chosen as my negative episodes.
Maybe we should have just done all nap because it kind of seems a bit rubbish naming good things. I like talking about bad things. That's funnier.
But we'll just talk less about it.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Kick us off.
Cool. What are we gonna do? Good ones.
Yeah, let's do the good ones first. What's your favourite or the best Star Trek episode of all time?
Oh my god, the best one. Oh shit! I suddenly realised now that
you didn't write it down.
No, I got them all written down there, but I just picked a few things that I quite. I wonder if Duncan's in this. Duncan would like this section. I'm surprised Duncan's not here to enjoy this. Anyway,
he could be lurking.
He could be. There are lots of good episodes in there, and I've written down 5. I know you don't like Q.
I don't.
But I bloody love Q.
Fuck you.
And there's a great episode of The Next Generation where Q becomes human.
Cumin.
Is
it called Cumin?
No.
Why is it fucking called Cumin? That's an epic fail.
Suddenly Cumin. That would be a good name. And maybe someone pitched that and they got fired for it. It's actually called Deja Q. And it's an episode.
You zigged when you should have zagged, writers.
I know, right? It's an episode where the Q continuum has had enough of Q's shit. Q is, if you don't watch it, as some of you don't, Q is immortal, omnipotent. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
And a dickhead.
And he's a dickhead, and he goes around fucking with the crew of the Enterprise on a regular basis. And
figuratively,
yes,
not literally. Well, he tries to literally, but does not succeed.
Yeah, and essentially, Oh, and earlier we were going to be like, someone said, are we going to be Guinan? Are we going to dress as Guinan?
Guinan or Quark.
Yeah,
yeah.
That would have been good.
Which would you be?
Guinan, just got a cool hat.
Cool, I'd want to be Quark anyway.
Yeah, perfect. So, yeah, and the point of this is the Q continuum kicks him out, so he becomes human. And because he's human, he seeks solace on the Enterprise. And as a result, you've got a lot of Data teaching him how to be human, and there's a lot of great quotes in it. It's lots of fun. And they're trying to solve a big problem at a time, and he can't help them. And the whole thing of him being... There's a lot of comedy gets derived from that. And when he eventually gets welcomed back and becomes comedy, when he gets welcomed back into the continuum, and he turns back up again and everything, it's a very funny episode. I don't know if it's my favourite one, actually, now I think about it. But it's one of my favourites.
Whenever I just want to put something on in the background for a little bit, and I go onto Pluto TV and put on the Star Trek channel, it's always a fucking Q episode. There are too many Q episodes in TNG.
There's a lot in the early going.
I mean, I know that the basic overarching thing is Q.
Yeah, because he's in the first... Yes, I get that. They do really put a lot of it on there.
They really fucking hammer that guy out.
Yeah. Kind of my favourite... It might be... I'll tell you the one I've written down that's possibly my favourite. And if I... Because I wrote down here, Best of Both Worlds. That's just the big Borg episode.
You can't really argue with that, yeah.
Best of Both Worlds.
That is objectively very good.
Chain of Command. Darmok. I wonder if any of these are going to hit your ones, actually. But anyway, the one I really love is...
I picked one, so...
I know, I just picked a few. I think the one I really like is one called Frame of Mind, where I think Riker gets captured, he doesn't know this, and it's all in his head, and a lot of the episode is all in his head. There's another episode like on Deep Space Nine where that kind of thing happens. But anyway, Frame of Mind is brilliant, because he's in a play, and he starts out in a play, which I dig, and then when he kind of wakes up from the play, he's still in the play, and he's still living the play, and it's all in his head. He's actually been captured, and he doesn't know what's real. And when I first saw that, I thought it was absolutely amazing.
That episode goes on a little long for my taste.
Fair enough. I hadn't really thought about that.
Spends too much time not really knowing whether he's in his mind or not.
Yeah.
Gets a bit much for me.
Spoilers. What bit was what? Bit
I mean, if you haven't watched TNG by now,
yeah, it came out in 1987.
Yeah, like it finished in what 93.
Yeah, mate, I was at secondary
were
school.
you even born when it finished? Yeah, you go.
Spoilers. Yeah.
Spoilers for TNG. Shut up. Shut your mouth.
But I'm glad you're here. What's your favourite? What's your best? What's your happiest? What is your happiest Star Trek? And by the way, if you've got a hap Star Trek, put it in the chat.
Yeah.
What is your favourite? What do you like?
Star Trek,
or even one you just like. Yeah. You know, if you're Pico and you've only watched 3.
My ultimate favourite episode of Star Trek ever, and you've named some good ones and one fucking terrible one.
Yep.
There.
Yep.
Born in 92. There you go. Like, you could have been watching TNG when you were 1 or 2.
Born in 92, the year of my GCSEs.
My ultimate best Star Trek ever is Scorpion Part 2, the Season 4 premiere of Star Trek Voyager.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking love that episode so much.
Really?
Yeah, I really enjoy it. So, that's a follow-on from the end of the last season, where they have had to form a pact with the Borg.
Oh yeah!
With the Borg to
something happened.
A pact with the Borg
to
overcome a species that has dicked everyone in the known universe, basically. And it introduces Seven of Nine as a character.
Yes, that's good.
And there's the overarching thing all the way through it was, well, obviously the Borg are going to betray them at some point because they're the Borg.
Yep.
And there's just so many good lines in it, and the dichotomy between Janeway and Chakotay in it is amazing.
Yep.
And they're two of my favourite characters across the whole thing. I just love everything about it.
It is good.
I vividly remember watching it for the first time. I try to watch it every year on its anniversary.
I did enjoy that episode, but I found I didn't kind of resonate with me because I'm watching it now when I know half of the stuff that's happened.
They teamed with the Borg to stop the Borg. No, they teamed with the Borg to stop species 8472.
Yes.
Not the most inspiring.
They were kind of caught between a rock and a hard place, and they had to make a decision. They had to kind of sleep with the enemy, as it were, to kind of get their shit done. Which, by the way, was a really great strategy. I felt it was a really inspired piece of work and a really fresh take on that. So I'm with you. It's a great episode.
It is a great episode. Yeah.
See how Lower Decks, the Next Generation episode, came out. I think that's a good episode. I think he's just saying Lower Decks to wind you up.
Oh, he totally is. Yeah. We're never going to agree on this. In much the same way that we're never going to agree on Voyager. He's wrong on Voyager. I would accept that other people liking Lower Decks, but he's just wrong on Voyager.
Man, these crisps are good.
The idea that Lower Decks is more Star Trek-y than Voyager is... so that's my ultimate hap, but I definitely agree with Darmok, and I agree with the best of both worlds.
I reckon if Duncan was here, he'd say Darmok, which is an episode where Picard and an alien are on a planet and they can't communicate, and they have to find ways to communicate through kind of analogy and metaphor, and it's a really good episode. It's really neat. Right, and that's haps. That's all the happiest hap things. Yeah, it did get very Star Trek-y, but that's fine. I mean, we are in Don't Get Me Star Trek. Did you want to do a cocktail? I don't know if it's cocktail time again, or do you want to go through nappy things, or do you want to break it up a little bit?
Let's just rock the naps out.
Let's do it. Let's get those naps out.
Let's just get them in.
Oh yes. Let's talk about shit. Do you want to do a sliding one? I've got loads.
I'll do one. So to remind myself of the ultimate shit Star Treks, because I tried to block them out of my mind, I went on the internet and asked the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 of Screen Rant's ultimate shit trek, that's not what they call it, but it should be, list stood out to me as like, yeah, those episodes were fucking bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. The first of one, and these are in ascending order of bullshit. The first one, and it's not just this episode, it's any episode that features this holodeck program, because I fucking hated it. But the main one is Spirit Folk from Star Trek Voyager.
I haven't watched this, but I hear it's shit.
Where they in the way that they do in Voyager, and it's one of the things that I didn't like about Voyager actually, is the amount of time that they fucking spend on the holodeck. But I guess, you're far from home, you need a taste of not the fucking starship you're trapped on.
Yeah.
But whatever. They create a new holodeck program called Fairhaven. It's based in Ireland. And they basically go around doing Irish things. And there's so many Irishisms, and it's really fucking annoying because you're not getting any Star Trek-y type things. They're just hanging out in fucking Ireland. I don't want to watch a period drama about Ireland in the 20th century. I want to watch Star Trek.
I want to watch this episode so much.
And it's like the thing that really gets me about one of the episodes, and it just becomes a slapstick piece of nonsense.
Yes.
And you know that I love Neelix. I love the character.
Yeah.
But there is this one scene where he's cycling through Fairhaven, and then all of a sudden the bike gets out of control from him down a hill, and it's just straight on down the bike. It's like whoa, 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 and just going down the hill, and eventually fucking hits a pile of hay or something. I can't remember exactly.
This episode sounds amazing.
But it's fucking atrocious, and they go to Fairhaven all the time. They even go and ask some of the holodeck characters for advice about different things, and they at least go there in 3 episodes and spend a chunk of time there when they should be doing, space things. It does my fucking head in. So that one is fucking terrible. What have you got first up?
All this stuff is because I've been watching Voyager, but the one that did my head in, right? Did he ride through a crate of chickens?
I think he might have done.
And some plate glass. Some
it's
people
not
walking.
Glass, but I'm pretty sure there were some chickens involved. It was totally contrived. Awful.
The episode I have is a Voyager episode called Threshold. There are quite a few episodes I see which I think are just a waste of everyone's time.
I love Threshold, but I can see why people don't like it.
So Threshold is an episode where Tom Paris finds a way to break the warp 10 barrier. No one has ever gone at warp 10. So he says, I think I can go at warp 10. And my worry about episodes where they think we're going to break new ground is that they go, we tried to do a thing, so we promised the audience a thing. And I hate this in all stories, doesn't matter if it's Star Trek or anything. Promising the audience something
in a shuttlecraft, yeah.
You have to fulfill the promise that you're doing, otherwise the whole thing is just a waste of fucking time. So when they say we think we can do it, my brain is like, this is going to be amazing because they're actually going to do it. He's going to be the first person. He's going to be a pioneer. It's going to be fucking incredible, and they do. And then he contracts some sort of disease because he disappears, and when he comes back, because he gone at warp 10, I think he's gone through all points of space, and he just becomes this. Is your Pepsi being assimilated now? So he becomes this alien creature, and he just gets all this sickness, and he starts to evolve at a huge rate, and he starts getting really angry and emo, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, this episode has got away from itself. And then he gets really weird.
That was a Paris impression.
And then he takes a shuttle, and I think he kidnaps Janeway. I just forget how it really works. And then they go down to this planet together, by which point when Tuvok shows up, he's evolved finally into like a crocodile lizard creature.
A salamander type
like a salamander. He was a humanoid that's got all this fucking shit on him. And then when they get down there, he's turned into one, and so has I can't remember. The implication is these salamanders have had sex. So basically,
Paris and Janeway got jiggy with it as
Paris and Janeway. Like, what the fuck? Do you remember me at the beginning of this saying, oh, well, it's an interesting thing where he's trying to break warp 10. End of that. If you went out of the fucking room and came back 20 minutes later and there's two salamanders having sex, you'd be like, did you skip an episode? No, I didn't skip an episode. It's the same fucking episode. Who wrote the end? The person who wrote the end of that episode is not the same person who wrote the start of that fucking episode.
There is a lot to be said about it was a good idea that was executed in the worst possible way. Because the idea of, we're obviously going to try and break warp 10 so we can get home a lot quicker, that's fine. Aside from the fact that it breaks all of the main scientific conventions of Star Trek, and that it wouldn't actually ever be possible based on what they have said about the science of Star Trek. The reason that they changed or evolved is that apparently humanity does break the warp 10 threshold, but by that point we have evolved into these salamandery things. That does not seem like a natural evolution.
It does not seem
that is an evolution of any kind.
Can you imagine them pitching this episode? Because I don't know how episodes get pitched, but apparently they call up. I can't remember the name, like Berman. Well, I can't remember the names of Rick Berman or whatever.
Brannon Braga and
they call him and say, "Hey, I've got a great idea. Right, how about we do this thing in Voyager? It's a pioneering show. It's really great. We have Tom Paris ostensibly."
Evolution doesn't work that way. It doesn't.
Oh yeah, evolution doesn't work that way. Yeah. Yes, that's the other thing.
It's not even. You can't even blame it on timey-wimey, wibbly wobbly bullshit.
Oh.
Yeah, you go. It was just.
It isn't
fucking.
That isn't how it works,
the laws
and
of
that
nature.
isn't. So, and just imagine they rang up Rick Berman. It's like, yeah, I've got a great idea for a show. Like, we're a pioneering show. Tom Paris is an amazing pilot, one of the best pilots in Starfleet ever. That's like just up there with people like Riker and all these kind of luminaries in that. So we're going to have him break the warp 10 barrier, and it's like, I'm liking it, Braga. This is a good one. Yeah, good show. So what happens next? Does it go on like that? Does he see into the future? Does he see something happen because he arrives at all points of time?
I mean,
no.
if you just have it on paper, it probably doesn't sound so bad. It's like, yeah, so he breaks the warp 10 threshold, and then he evolves to the state in which humanity was supposed to be. It's like, oh, okay, cool. That would be pretty good.
And then he fucks Janeway as a lizard.
Can't wait to see what that looks
what
like.
Happens
and then it's like, right, I've got my green light. Let's fucking go to town. Lizard.
Question mark?
Bonks Janeway on head. Then in... ...
Yeah, who wrote that in? Oh my god, guys. Anyway, so that was one of my...
Yeah, I can see why you think
more recently, Nap.
I enjoy it because it's so fucking stupid. I'm okay with letting things be fucking stupid, to be honest.
One of the worst things, I'm going to say it now. There's a Next Generation episode in the first season where Wesley Crusher falls in some flowers and has to be killed.
Yes.
An episode called Justice. And they beam down to this beautiful planet.
Do you not like that episode?
Well, it's been a long time, but it is a waste of fuck. I mean, by the way...
I watched it the other day, actually.
He comes down. There's all these sexy people in sexy not clothes.
Oh yeah, that was
right.
That was
There's all
risque.
It's this blonde-haired, beautiful girls, blonde-haired, beautiful guys. They're wearing nothing, and they're like, "Hey, Ensign Crusher, why don't you have sex with us whilst also playing sex frisbee?" And he's like, "Yeah, I will. Coming right up." And then he falls into some flowers, and they're like, "Did you not know? On this planet, if you step on a flower, you must be killed." And I'm like, the fuck is this episode, man? You've got sexy, liberated, hedonistic people who just wants to fuck on top of a frisbee, but in the next breath it's like, hey, you touch a fucking flower, you're a fucking toast, mate.
That hedonism comes as a result of if you break any rule, any law, then you're executed.
That sounds like the
how
Purge.
they have these wonderful things.
Anyway, I should say
I would accept that
I don't really remember it very well, but there is a feeling every time I see any crew, and it happens in Voyager, and I said this before, I think I said it to Nova, was like, They beam down, they cause some problem, and then they're like, right, we better suffer
we better stay here and suffer the
consequences of the laws of this planet. Fuck you, man.
You're on your way home. They're never going to see you again.
They're never going to see you again. It's like when
it's not very Starfleet, but
you know when you go to a restaurant and you're on holiday and you know you have to tip, and you're like, oh shit, I don't have any money. And you're like, guys, we'll definitely come back and give you some money tomorrow, really sorry. And then you think, nah, I'm never coming back to Iron Napa. So, like, this is how it is. And the number of times, like, they say, well, these guys don't even have warp travel. This is probably a first contact scenario. Probably why they don't know the laws. It's a first contact scenario. Then what are they going to do? Warp after them? They can't catch them. These guys have got fucking sticks. They're never going to see them. It's like, it's a funny story, but any violent thought means no, fuck that shit. They'd be like, how are you going to get B'Elanna out of this? Mr. Kim? Can you get a fix on her? Oh yeah, Captain. And then the next shot is just Voyager fucking off. That's all I really want is that.
Getting the fuck out of here.
See ya! What I want is them to appear at a planet one time, and they're like, and the planet is really super suspicious of them, because they're like, well, you're not the first warp capable race to have seen us, and every time people turn up they fuck us up and then they just go away. You're not going to do that, right? And they're like, no. And it's just
Mr. Kim, keep a constant transporter lock on us.
Yeah, do not. It's like, okay, fingers on the button the whole time. Oh my god, that's it. It's time for lethal injection. Yeah, one to teleport, please. One to beam up.
I do love in that episode, the Wesley Crusher episode, I do love the deadpan kind of, oh, well, it's a shame, but we must do what must be done. And they're like, wait, what? What the fuck?
That's like episode 8 or something, I bet. Or something like really early on in season 1.
It's like season 1 or 2, yeah.
It feels like it's
Quite
season
early.
1, but
it's before Beverly fucks off and then comes back again. So
I think it feels like
pretty
season
sure
1.
it is anyway.
Anyway, I just kind of think sometimes I want to kind of bring, because it's a bit Star Trek-y tonight and it's not always for everyone.
Here he is.
Duncan's here now. Here comes Duncan now. And that ends all the best and worst episodes
I've got one more.
of Star Trek. We don't need to discuss it anymore. I think we've had a great Star Trek chat and no one's missed anything. Hey, Duncan. They sacked Crusher after season 1.
Yeah, or maybe it was when she came back then.
Yeah,
I don't
Pulaski
know.
did season 2.
Yeah, she was fucking terrible.
And then Duncan likes Pulaski.
Really? Who likes Pulaski?
Duncan likes Pulaski. Tell him, Steve Dave. Duncan, let him. What's your
So yeah,
bad episodes?
My ultimate bullshit episode, and it's the only episode of TNG that I was like, nah, not today, motherfuckers, not watching this shit, and I've never gone back to it because it was just such nonsense. Was Sub Rosa from The Next Generation, and I don't know what the full story is because I didn't fucking watch the end, but basically somebody dies in Crusher's family. I think her grandmother or her aunt or something, and she goes back to Ireland. It's always the fucking
I'm fucking Irish. Oh, it's gone back to Ireland.
And like she meets this guy and is like kind of romantically interested in him, and I don't know where the fuck that goes because again I didn't watch the end of the episode. And then she starts fucking around with ghosts and there's like this mystical bullshit going on. I'm like, the fuck is this? This isn't a Star Trek episode. What the fuck is this nonsense? Like, it was utter bullshit, and it's the only episode, might be the only episode of Star Trek ever where I'm like, not today, Satan, I'm not doing this, not watching
today.
this. Like I suffered through some really bad episodes, but this one I'm like,
nah, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Can't do this today.
Duncan, to catch you up, we're doing, and you probably knew this already, we're doing Don't Get Me Cocktailed with Star Trek cocktails. We just had a Borg Queen, which is sweet and dry vermouth with gin and pineapple. And now we're saying all the haps and naps episodes of Star Trek. We just picked some ones we liked, which we've done. And I said if you were here, you might have said Darmok, but mine one with some other ones, it doesn't really matter. And now we're on the shit that annoys us about Star Trek.
Where does Sub Rosa land? Because I feel like as well it was made worse by the fact that it was fairly soon after the Best of Both Worlds, and it's like
I think it's a season 5.
I want to see more Picard like rehumanizing development, and
Code of Honor is worse than Sub Rosa. I honestly don't remember Code of Honor.
Code of Honor.
It came up on a list I was looking at. I don't remember.
Yeah, I did. I think.
while you're looking for this...
Oh, no, I'm wrong. It's fucking season 7. So it's like, you're supposed to be ramping to a conclusion.
There is no excuse.
Fuck.
What have I got that annoyed me?
This fucking description is bad enough. After her grandmother dies, Beverly encounters a ghost lover who supported women in her family for 800 years. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Oh, right.
Yesterday's Enterprise. Is that the...
I love... Yesterday's Enterprise...
the closed... No.
I think it's season 3. It's
Yeah.
an alternate
it's
kind of
the thingy one, isn't it?
parallel universe with...
Who Face that died. What's her name?
Tasha.
Yeah. No, I like that.
I love Yesterday's Enterprise.
Because it's called back later as well.
It's a really good episode.
Yeah, I dig that one. Sorry, you're wrong there, whoever said that.
No, I think he loves it. Does stuff loving it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Things I think a nap.
The clip show at the end of TNG, that's on this list.
Shades of Grey.
Yeah, Shades of Grey. Yeah. Not universally, but very well recognised to be the worst episode of Star Trek ever. Like, from an objective, voted point of view, Shades of Grey is apparently the worst. Not after Sub Rosa, bitches. Yeah, Threshold's on here. What am I looking for? Code of Honour?
Yeah. Tapestry, Darmok, Inner Light. I have Darmok and Inner Light on my list. I do not like Inner Light. Wow, Nova, you don't like that. Now, Inner Light, I know we're getting really Star Trek here. I think people are digging it. Inner Light is the episode where I think Picard finds himself... I don't know how he gets kind of like taken in by this kind of light, and he finds himself in this little...
the one with the piccolo?
Yeah, he plays a little piccolo.
No way!
He goes into this kind of one. He lives an entire life in this little village.
I love that episode.
And then when he comes back again, he's back on the Star Trek Enterprise.
Man, you must hate like the Picard series then, if you hate Inner Light.
People
and pretty much every Picard-centric episode after Inner Light, because that's called back so frequently.
I don't know if I get around to watch Star Trek. Alex can just recap every episode. By the way, I really can't. I really can't. I can do some of them.
On the piccolo. It's got a piccolo bit in it anyway.
See you later, Pico.
Pico, thanks very much. Enjoy your walk with the wife.
Hey, cool. I want one of those.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thingy works, but the actual alert doesn't.
I want one of those. That looks fucking cool.
Thank you very much for the bits. Much appreciated. Hold up, you like Inner Light but hate the Irish thing?
You haven't seen this episode, but Inner Light is really good.
They're very different.
Inner Light is a really beautifully pitched episode.
Yeah. Because Picard is a scientist trying to solve something. Like the character that Picard embodies in this village.
I hate Shatner. This is it. Now we're getting into it. Let's talk about what we hate. That's the point of this fucking show. Let's talk about what we hate. Tell me what you hate. Let's grind this show that we love into dust.
I'm reading this Code of Honor one, and it's not ringing any bells for me, to be honest.
It didn't for me either.
No. Screen Rant's worst Star Trek episode ever is the series finale of Enterprise. These are the Voyages.
These are the Voyages,
which runs through the basis of another Enterprise episode. It like slots into the middle of an Enterprise episode, and I actually liked the episode. If that episode would have happened, midpoint in Enterprise or at any other time, I think it would have been a good episode. But the fact that it was the end of Enterprise and it was just another episode of TNG makes it bad. But the actual content of the episode is fine.
Because I've been watching a lot of Voyager.
Everything in your head is Voyager, right?
It is. I do love Voyager. Currently, my feeling is Voyager is really, really very good. You'll be glad to hear, as I think you knew I was feeling. But there are some episodes that wind me the fuck up. And the other day there was an episode, as I said to you before we started, where the Doctor encounters a bomb basically, and the bomb is like self-aware, and he can talk to the bomb. And when they get the bomb on the Enterprise, because Kim is the away mission, and the Enterprise, when he gets on Voyager, Kim is the guy who's gone down.
On the Enterprise, they realise they're back in the Alpha Quadrant, and the series ends.
Yeah, and then the bomb holds them to ransom by threatening to blow up all the time, and they can't find a way. They can't beam the bomb off. They can't do all the things they need to do to get rid of the bomb. some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. And in the end, they contact the people who gave them the kind of like the information. It's this alien dude. And they contact that dude, and that dude's like, "Oh yeah,
not our problem anymore, thanks."
He's like, "Okay, I'll tell you how, because I can work on its shield harmonics and you can't for whatever reason. I know how to get round this. I can take it off your ship and it won't blow up." And they're like, "What do you want?" "Name your price," says Janeway. "I suppose it's going to be extortionate." He went, "No, I just want the bomb." And he's like, and they go, "No, you could use that to blow someone up." And he's like, "Well, what the fuck? You don't have a solution and I do." And they're like, "Don't worry, we'll find one." And it's like, "But you don't have one." And this thing's, "What are you talking about?" And she's like, "I'm unwilling to compromise my firmly held beliefs just to protect this crew." And then like about 5 episodes later in Equinox, she's like, I don't give a fuck anymore. And it just like, I just could not keep watching the Doctor talk to a bomb, and the bomb like emo threatening to blow up Voyager. I was like, done with it. I was like, nah, fuck it, I don't give a shit. I bet you, in the end, they find a way. Like, at the end, you get to the end of the episode, I'm like, doesn't matter. I don't care how they do it. It's not going to be earth-shattering. One of them will, Torres will work out how to do it. The end. Great. Fucking roll credits. Anyway, so...
Is that your worst episode?
I don't think it's my worst episode, but I did not finish it, so...
No, yeah.
It's my most recent worst episode.
Best worst theme tunes, says Duncan. I like all of the Star Trek TV themes, every last one of them, including Lower Decks. So...
I'm not a big fan of Enterprise's theme.
I like it. It's not at all like any of the others, but I still like it. I don't like that they
have
jazzed it up in season 3. Because there's 2 different themes. It's like a slower.
Oh, okay.
In the first 2.
I mean,
and then they go ding 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 in the.
Is that so? It's been a long road getting from there to here. I'm just like, the best thing about that theme tune is when I went to live action roleplay with Captain Brilliant, he relentlessly kept singing it when getting drunk. So we're at a live action roleplay where we're meant to be role playing about being in a fantasy world where things like theme tunes don't exist. But, it doesn't matter. And, like, Captain Brilliant keeps, like, trying to take his clothes off when he gets drunk and singing the theme tune to Enterprise. So all that would happen is we get drunk and then we were walking off to do something in-game and he'd just start taking his clothes off going, "It's been a long road getting from there to here. It's been a long way. My time is finally near." And I'm like, oh, Jesus, man. Like, this is every night now. So, yeah, that's what.
There are 6 Star Trek on Netflix. Is that all of them? Original, animated, Next Generation, DS9, Voyager, Discovery, Picard. No, I'm already at 7.
Yeah.
Enterprise. So
and,
no.
And then, I mean, by the way, I really used to like Deep Space Nine's theme. The ba 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 ba. It's really
I love DS9. Yeah.
Deep Space Nine's theme is really good. And actually, I saw something linked in my Facebook about the person who wrote that. There's an extended version of it, and it's like just the balls,
they're released
basically.
on the CD, basically. I think. Yeah.
And I didn't think I liked Voyager's one, and I'm like, oh no, I love Voyager. Voyager's a great thing. I really like Voyager.
Yeah. I actually really like the Lower Decks theme. It's the best thing about Lower Decks is the opening music. It's the only good thing about Lower Decks is the opening music. I think Picard is the best theme tune on one of the worst shows.
I don't even remember how Picard's theme goes. Can you sing it? Can you know?
No.
I can't remember how it goes.
No. Season 6 of DS9 wrecked me. I love season 6. Season 5 and 6 of DS9 are like as a collective of episodes are the best Star Trek. Season 7 drags along a bit. Like season 7, they're like, oh fuck, we've still got episodes to write. Okay, let's do a bunch of bullshit in the middle. Filler. Oh no, we've run out of episodes. Let's put all of our plot in 2 episodes. It fucks me off.
Now,
anyway.
This isn't just a Star Trek thing, but theme tunes in general are quite funny sometimes. Sometimes theme tunes are poorly chosen. Now, as much as you like The West Wing, and I think you're really digging it.
Fucking hell. I know where you're going here. Yeah.
What is it you think about the theme tune? Because that has a great theme tune. It's like...
That's fine. It's to the point. It's like dramatic... we are
previously on the West Wing.
It's leader of the free world.
Mr. President, like, some shit's fucked up.
Some shit's fucked up. People are dying. Stuff's been bombed. This guy's fucked up. You're like blah blah blah. Hello, Sons 907. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, but the ending theme to the West Wing is such bullshit. Like so regularly that they end the episode on some kind of serious thing. It's like somebody's died, or I've just had to like make a decision to bomb a country, and like thousands of people are now dead, and then it just goes straight into.
I never even thought about.
And relentlessly, because I'm a prick, I can't like get through an end of a West Wing episode and then just like diddly dee along the theme, but with the plot of that episode. So it was especially worse. Spoilers if you haven't watched the West Wing. In the episode in which like Leo has a heart attack in the forest, and I'm like, well, that guy's dead. That's the end of that. And then he goes, it's like, you know, his phone's going off in the forest,
contact
and
him.
it like fades to black, and it's like, oh fuck, they just killed the main character. This is fucking atrocious. And there he goes, Leo's had a heart attack. I killed your favorite character. Go fuck yourself.
You can sing. By the way, Sons. Thank you very much for coming in. Sons sounds like he's shortened Sondheim, so maybe he's a musical fan. Who knows? But anyway, we're talking about theme tunes. We're talking about cocktails. We're talking Star Trek, and we're angry about it all. So
I should probably make a cocktail at this point, I think.
Yes. Do you want to go and do that now? And
yeah. And you're going to hold the fort here.
I will. I'll read out what's in your cocktail.
So what am I making now?
You're making the Ice Planet?
Ice Planet. Ice something? Ice Planet, yes. I'll take this with me, unless you want it to read.
I was going to read it.
To read the shit. There you go.
But
you can have it.
You've got it up there as well.
He can't get enough. He just can't get enough. Okay.
Right, let me sit down. Right, let me tell you what he's making.
Nobody complained that they couldn't hear you, by the way, so I assume that you can be heard.
Well, I can hear you.
Cool. Right.
Okay, so...
Forget a little one, right?
Yeah, make it in the little one. Is this the one you're shaking, by the way? Cause...
Yes.
Okay. Ice Planet. It's lovely in blue. Let me show you it. Okay.
Okay, so there's that.
This has got white rum, blue curacao, lime juice, simple syrup, lemonade, and ice. So he's basically going to shake up the rum, the blue curacao, the lime, and the simple syrup. He's going to shake that, and then he's going to pour it into 2 little glasses, which are in the cupboards. And then he's going to top it up with lemonade, and it's going to be wonderful. It's going to be wonderful. Now, hey Alex, your parents say hi. Oh, really? Hello! My parents, they're not in here. I know they're not. There's no way we're watching this.
Ah, they fuck. Okay, so 35ml white rum, 20 curacao. So I bought today for the first time. I've never used it. This, by the way, is the 3rd cocktail I've ever made.
Yeah, it is. He has made 2 before. Sons. Tell us. I can't quite see what it says, unfortunately, on the chat because it's just a bit over. What's the dreams from the other side? From the other side? From here? Where are you? Where are you talking to us from? Are you dead and you're on Twitch talking to us from the other side of life? Is that what's going on?
Whoa, this blue's beautiful.
It isn't it just? The Sons, tell us where you're from and how you found us. Welcome in. You're welcome here on Don't Get Me Started. It's a ranty show where we like and hate on stuff that gets on our nerves, and this is the 40th episode, and we're making cocktails, Star Trek cocktails. I'm making a mess. You just spoke to them. Oh, that's nice. That's good. Jez is too tall. Yeah, Jez. Of course, yeah. That's it. Perfect.
Okay, lime juice.
Lime juice. Lemon on the left. Lime on the right. Lemon and lime look very similar. Never made a cocktail, says Jaeger. Well, it's all waiting for you. It's all the possibilities. Yeah. He hadn't made one last year, and then he had to. My parents are worrying about me in lockdown, and I was like, don't worry, he's making cocktails. I think he's all right. I said to my parents, like, all I'm doing is streaming and having a wonderful time, playing guitar and drinking cocktails. I think I'm in a good place. So yes, this ice spectacular will chill you out on even the most sultry evening. The Klingon prison world of Rura Pentha known as the Alien's Graveyard, is the perfect place to get away from it all, and this drink will take you there. Well, I mean, I'm looking forward to this one. Not least, we can really top it up in with some lemonade, which would be nice. I think I'm going to like this better than the first one. Now, Duncan, to catch you up, the one I did was one called the Borg Queen, and the Borg Queen had pineapple, sweet and dry vermouth. There's, he's going for it now. He's putting it all together. Loving it.
Cold that.
Yeah, it will be.
So
I would make sure the big bit, hold the big bit in your hand. Yeah, that way, yeah, perfect. That's better. And then,
you did it on this side, didn't you? There you go.
Yeah, it won't, because it's metal, you can, yeah, that's it. That's very satisfying. Cool. So now he's getting to the bit where he's going to strain it into the glass. This is a glass.
That's quite cold, that is.
Yes, well, you know, you can start to feel the cold. Yes, who knew? And,
I'm using the...
yeah, those ones, yeah. So you can just pour it, put it into there, and then put some lemonade on top of it. So there must be a strain around there.
There is.
Cool!
Pineapple.
We're going to get a second cocktail here tonight on Don't Get Me Cocktail, the 40th ever Don't Get Me Started show. And then we'll get started on some other shit, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe we'll have some binformation. There's a petty, tiny, wee bit of binformation. But there's a lot to chat about it. And I need your opinion on it as to what we're going to do with it. Look at the blue. Look at the blue on that. Looks like Romulan ale. That's the Curacao, man. Alex, you an alcoholic? No, I'm okay.
I might crush some of this ice and put it in.
Do it.
Actually.
Do it.
Once
No, I'm fine. I didn't drink the entire of January, you remember. If I was an alcoholic, that would be a real fucking struggle.
My hands are now frozen, so I can't...
Do you want me to do that? I was going to say, do you need me to do that? Because my hands are fine. He says, wobbling my hands around, as if to prove that my hands are fine by going like this. This is... yeah, binformation, man. Your counter says otherwise. Oh, because I got all... Well, you know, you just collect shit. I mean, the definition of an alcoholic... If I was an alcoholic, there wouldn't be any bottles there. It's just like... The fact that I had them through January and didn't touch them... It should tell you everything you need to know. But thank you for checking in with me. I'm okay. Crushing some ice up with a muddler.
This is working very well.
No. It looks quite good though.
Chuck a little bit in.
Okay. Splishy, splishy.
Just felt like it needed it.
An alcoholic is someone you don't like who drinks more than you. How do I get a washing liquid cocktail? Well, you take 25 ml of washing liquid and put it in with some ice. Shake it up with some triple sec. How you doing?
That was almost dangerous.
There you go. Check them out. The Ice Planet. I like the look of this. I'm gonna get the fuck out of the way. Right. I'm just gonna let you put them down. Wow, mate, they look amazing.
It does look good, doesn't it? Hopefully the taste will be as good
Right.
as the thing.
Those cocktails look like washing up liquid.
I mean, I tend to buy the green washing up liquid myself, so...
There you go. I like the blue too, QT.
What did I miss?
What did I miss? Me being accused of being alcoholic. My parents.
Tell you what, it does smell a bit like fairy liquid.
When hands that do dishes can be soft as your face.
Mild green.
Hairy liquid. Hairy liquid. I think that's the end of a joke. Flatmate buys blue. Well, now we're seeing into the life of Jaeger.
He's blue, dabba dee dabba die. If he was green, washing up liquid, he would die.
I like this. Hairy lip squid. That's what I was thinking. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba da, dabba dee doo 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 doo
I quite like
doo doo doo. I do too.
I don't think I like it as much as the Borg Queen, but I do quite like that. The question is, are they young enough to know that that looks like slurp juice?
Well, I mean, I don't think I've heard of slurp juice, although it sounds like a Slurpee from Simpsons, which is basically like a slush puppy. So a rose by any other name.
They do look like slush puppies. But that's what I was trying to get from the crushing of the ice, to have a little bit of crushed ice on the top. But
hello, Elf. Welcome in.
The crushed ice was not crushed, so
you've got to join us You've joined us here for the second cocktail of our
fortnight, my dear friends. Yeah, I do not fort the night.
I don't play Fortnite. No. But anyway,
not that I have any problem with Fortnite. It's just
it's not on my radar.
No, it passed me by, and I've got other things to do now.
Yes. Do you know what though? I was speaking to a friend today.
Lozzie's absolutely hammered.
Please tell us more.
Yeah, I want to hear what you've been drinking.
That's more interesting.
Have you just been drinking watching us? Is there some other event happening that has got you drunk? It was like, oh, these guys aren't drinking quick enough. I'll fucking smash it for them.
I was talking to a friend of mine who, in lockdown, has started playing Call of Duty Warzone. He was saying that him and his mate, he said, we were never gamers, but then we all got headsets, and we all got PlayStations, or whatever, we all got Xboxes, and we all started playing it, and it's amazing. And then he's like, my girlfriend doesn't understand that we'll be playing and chatting shit and bantering, you know, all that sort of shit. And it's amazing. And I said, yeah. He said, do you know what I mean? I said, I do exactly know what you mean. And he said, and when you're like the last person on the map, because I think it's all against all effectively in Warzone, and as often it is, he said, you're the last person and maybe there's a couple left, and your heart's pounding thinking, I've just got to shoot these last two people. He said, it's really great, and I just can't explain. I'm like, mate, you're in good company. Yeah, I know what you mean. So I'm like, maybe we should play that fucking game. So I'm not against the Fortnite.
Apparently Warzone has become utter bullshit now.
Oh, that's
according to the people that I know, streamers from Twitch who play it a lot. But I have fond memories of playing some of the older Call of Duties, multiplayer online, just camping out, sniping people, going up, teabagging them in the face, that kind of thing.
So has Lozzie come in to say, I'm sorry, I had a crisp in my mouth then.
Yeah, she was here earlier.
I am smashed.
I think she's been here the whole time, just drinking along.
Don't know what happened.
We've obviously just been a total distraction. It's just like off it's gone. And
what are you drinking, Lozzie?
She's gone to take a piss and have realised that she cannot walk.
I just use Fortnite as my battle royale of choice because I like the bright colour. Actually, I do kind of like the look of it.
Yeah. As like these kind of survival shooters go, Fortnite does look the most interesting because it's got other things to do, like collecting shit and all the
building
like,
shit.
The camp.
Galliano. She's got the Galliano that I need for my thing. Why the fuck you've got Galliano? You get Galliano. You get Galliano.
Not you though.
No, fuck me.
I wanted Midori. That's what I spent the day looking for.
Captain Brilliant has some of that.
Yeah, I should have just gone.
Should have gone round to his house. I've got the green chartreuse from him, and he's going to give you the green Midori. Everything green we get from Captain Brilliant, apparently.
Because I wanted to go with vivid colours. So obviously this was going to be
that is
number
a great.
one.
This is a great colour.
And I was going to do a Vulcan Midori based cocktail, but
so this
could not find Midori in any of the local shops.
So this is basically rum and white rum and blue curacao. Out is the alcohol in this.
Yes.
That was pretty slurpy. Dave Dog, alcohol night, Lamb's Navy Run here.
Hey, that's a good choice. Things
Mm.
looking pretty is the thing that pulls me in. Well, focus on the drink.
I see now why you come to my stream so often, Elf.
Do not think of blue when I think of rum. No, that's the curacao. It was very much white rum. AKA,
yeah, it's white. Yeah,
AKA clear rum.
I like it.
It's a bit of a misnomer. It's good. I'm not a big fan of lemonade, so the fact that it was mostly lemonade was making me think maybe I don't like this. But
yes, Alex, it's the bright red hoodie which I love so much.
Burn!
I know, right? Can you believe it? In front of everybody.
Right, that's it. I'm getting a Bailey's. Bought some Japanese vodka today. Ooh.
Now we're talking.
Right, well, Duff, lockdown's nearly over. Bring it round, won't you?
Oh man.
Get on down.
Do you know what? I want a kebab. I want a kebab, Jeremy. And then I was saying, I need a kebab and a taxi to bed. Well, that's a good thing about lockdown is at least we're at home. I could do with a kebab, given I haven't anything to eat.
At what stage of this reopening in this country do we get to have Duff over for drinks?
I don't know.
Is it like in the kind of April immediacy, or
do
we have to wait a bit longer?
In my brain, it was early March schools go back. April, shops open. May, we can go to the pub. So I think it might be May.
Okay.
I tried to open my Amarula, but it seems to have welded itself shut.
Tea towel or paper towel, as I used.
Can only meet outside till the June ones.
Well, hey, the weather's picking up. Well, you can't even have like one person stay or something.
One. Thrilling combination.
Like, because we can, if that's the rule, then we can hang out with Duff in the garden all day.
Yes.
And then he can sleep in the spare room or something if that's permissible. Like, surely an overnight stay is allowed.
Hannah is on
I need a haircut. You and me both, Dave.
Hannah's on a box of rosé. That's a good choice. Yeah, I need a haircut. I'm okay. I've managed to trim it perfectly myself throughout the entire lockdown. Yep. That's what happened.
I have not. I've kind of hacked at mine a little bit with scissors in places that...
Mine is a lot easier, though, in fairness. Because it's like there's nothing really to it.
And I have been tempted to... But then, like...
That's a great noise.
I've heard once you do that, it doesn't come back again. And then
once you go zhuzh, you never go blush.
Yeah. Like, once you bald it once, you bald it forever. So, no thanks. I like hair. Not that I ever have my hair out. I'm always wearing a baseball cap.
Yeah, that is true. Duff is on the Belgian beer at the moment. Which Belgian beer are you on? Why did they call it the COVID roadmap and not the road to Damascus? Now we've started. Here we go. I have an absolute arseload of Zimbabwe vodka and Mozambique cane. Now, what's Mozambique cane? It sounds like a sugary... A sugar.
Yeah. I need to buy hairband soon, wow. I mean, I have been getting haircuts in the allowed times.
Me too.
Like immediately in July when they were like, okay, they're open again, I went straight, made a beeline to the barber at the bottom of my road. And like, right, sort this out. And I had a COVID haircut from Karis, from my wife.
My wife.
So I have had haircuts, but now I haven't had my haircut since October, November. Getting a bit ridiculous now.
Vodka, but instead of potatoes, it's sugarcane. Makes sense to me.
Doesn't to me, but okay.
Jaeger. So I have to stay 6 feet away. Can I rearrange it to June? Yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want, man. You can do whatever. Do not be a slave to the calendar. If you can't see people and have fun on your birthday,
move your birthday.
Just fucking change it. Just have your
birthdays are bullshit anyway. Just do them.
Do what you want. There's nothing you know, bar anything criminal.
Yeah.
My birthday's in August, but if I said, well, fuck it, shall we go to just... If I saw... Hey, by the way, if, say, Hamilton hadn't been in England, well, it is, but I knew it was coming in December, I would just go, well, fuck it, we won't do it in August, we'll celebrate it another time. Flexible, man. Do what you want.
Yeah. I've not had a haircut in a year. It's approx twice as long as it's meant to be. Planning to cut it off for the Little Princess Trust when it's all over. There you go.
That's nice. Orville Trappist. I had Orville in De Hems and I didn't like it. I wouldn't go so far to say it's awful. Wink. But I wasn't a big fan. You enjoy that?
Not so much.
I know. So, just smack some hot wax on your head and go to town.
I just had something planned for my birthday last year. I did. So long ago, I don't remember what it was, but I definitely, like, as the year started, I had a plan for Jaeger's birthday. And then as soon as April came around, it's like lockdown. It's like, well, I guess all fun is cancelled. I don't need to worry about that anymore.
Alex, give us an interesting fact about you. By you, you mean me. I didn't really get drunk until my late 20s. It seems like the time to get drunk is really 16, 17 when you're buying beer underage and you drink it around your mate's house, but I really couldn't get into it. And I thought, fucking hell, beer? When I grow up, do I have to fucking drink this shit? And even though we drank, and Duncan knows this too, I never really got drunk until I got massively drunk, suitably drunk in my late 20s. So I'm catching up on that. So an interesting fact is that despite my obvious tendency to get boozed up, that is reasonably recent, if you know what I mean. Certainly, anyway. A shimmy. Shimmy's a great... I love a shimmy. Love a shimmy. Love a shimmy. Shimmy white.
I, conversely, did the bulk of my drinking at around the age of 14.
You front-loaded your drink.
And then when I reached 18 and it was permissible, I didn't really drink for a while. I didn't drink until second year of uni.
Really?
Yeah.
I never. Also, the other thing was that I didn't go to uni. I didn't go away to uni because I didn't get the grades I needed. So I just stayed. Also, we're having a wonderful time doing theatre locally. So I just kind of stayed here and then commuted every day to university. So I lived at home. So it wasn't like I was living
get to do that kind of uni.
That uni life.
Lifetime.
No.
Yeah.
No. What I missed there, which I read as it just went up, is Dave was like, my missus wants to cut my hair. She ordered the clippers. They came in the post. Fuck that shit. They're going back. And just like, he probably opened this like, what's this, love? Oh, clippers. I thought I'd do your hair. Fuck that shit. They're now happening. Back they go.
Snap. I was drinking in my local at 14. I did have a beard. I did not have a beard. I definitely was a baby face, and they just didn't care, basically. Most of my drinking was at a friend's house, though, to be fair. Bought like flagons of Strongbow from the local shop.
From the local shop for local people. It's my birthday in under 2 weeks. I'm not acknowledging my age increase till I can actually celebrate it. See? Makes perfect sense from Mr. Harmstone. Alex, you're an alcoholic and we know it. I'm sexy and you know it. That's a fact. That's a fact you can take to the bank. Yes.
Shall we do a segment?
Yes. Do you want to do the bin one?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool. Do you want to preamble for people that weren't here? Because I think we do have a few people in now that didn't get the full bin sanity of previous. So go for it. Yeah.
I need to sort myself out. I don't know what you're trying to sort yourself out for, Lozzie. You need to just adjust yourself or get more drink or... So, whole spectrum.
She's disgusted at the lightweightness that she has become.
I saw myself. I know.
Perhaps.
Gotta go food shopping tomorrow. So it's like, I want to find out where Lozzie lives, stalk her, and then follow her.
This is taking a turn.
And then film her amazing inability to do food shopping in the morning because she's.
Oh, okay, right now. Yeah.
Where did you think that was going to go? In a sexy place.
It was getting not sexy. No, it was getting a bit
creepy.
Weird. Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad. Why break the habit of a lifetime, Jez? So, to catch you all guys up, season 1 of Binformation was...
Season 1.
And by the way, this is a bit of an anticlimax because only one thing happened today, but I wanted to tell you about it. Now, to catch you up quickly, I don't have a bin with a lid when I moved in. The council said that's my fucking fault. I argued with them. They ignored me. So I kept my bin without a lid. And then the other day, which is weeks ago now, the council failed to pick up my rubbish, even though it's out there on time. They claimed it wasn't out there on time, so I filmed them to prove that they don't check when it goes out. They were like, you didn't put it out there on time, so I filmed them to prove they make no record of it. As a result, I still don't have a fixed bin. It's still broken. They haven't. I rang them to get them a new one, and they said it's still in process, as it were. They're still going to get a new one. They haven't emailed me, they haven't called me, they haven't sent me a letter to say, yes, Alex, we're giving you a new bin. There is been no word about that, no new bin information. So to cut a long story short, too late, I got problems. I got recycling bin problems. And I want a new one, and they're not going to give me one. But today, well, shall we do, in the truest sense of the word, say, run VT? Just doing a little video, unsurprisingly, out near the bin. Let's have a look at the bins. What is this like? Okay, let's go through them, right? That's 6, 4, I don't know, one without a lid, 5 maybe, 2. That's my one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, 5 is over there, 5 and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and there's 6. So, what is new bin? And is it mine? It is now.
The plot thickens.
The plot thickens.
Also, so does Alex and his ability to count.
I was trying because one didn't have a number on it. I had to kind of guess which one it must be in the order of things. Because the other one without, you know the one I mean, the one that also doesn't have a lid, that's kind of nice and colourful. I presume that's 3 because there wasn't a 3. Is it mine? It is now.
Aren't all of the bins here? Aren't all of these flats? I don't know, because you're in. Weird.
So, right.
Is it yours? Is the ultimate question.
Paint your 1 on it. It is yours. That's what. Yes. Oh my god, you stole it. I haven't stolen anything. Basically, what you saw was what I saw when I went out to go and buy the ice and all the other shit I needed for this. I went down. Some people got their numbers on it. I don't. Somebody else doesn't. Other side of it, the 5 and 7. There's also 8. 8 is over there as well. I didn't say get to 8, but it doesn't really matter. So,
who fucking numbered these flats, man?
Yeah,
some are in this building and some are in the next building.
But the whole building is in. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, that's a whole other story. It doesn't really matter. Suffice to say, 6 of them are in here and 2 of them are over there. So it's 6 and 2 bins. So I went down today, obviously, like you saw in the video, and I'm like, well, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Is that 3? That's it. Where the fuck? What's this one? What is this one? Number 3 could have bought that. It's possible, but number 3 has a bin. That all bins are accounted for. I know that was a long and drawn out process.
Yeah.
But all bins are accounted for. That bin is surplus.
Alex did not make it easy for you to understand that.
I mean, I could have redone that video, but that was like a one-take thing. That's okay. So essentially, the hardest thing to do was like trying to work out. You're trying to count the bins that don't have numbers, which is obviously not easy because they don't have numbers. So the bottom line is now there is a new bin, and that bin says 2020 on it, and it's beautiful and new and lovely. And someone has put some takeaway rubbish in there, but
anyone
I mean,
could have done that. Yeah. You need to get your ass in gear and get a number on that.
Should I? My question to you guys is, what do I do? Do a bad Lex? I know. Do I put a number 1 on that?
Yes. End of story.
And then we film me doing that, and then we see what the fuck happens after that.
Yes.
And then we talk about keep it.
It's the main plot device of
know!
season 2. But the funny thing is, yesterday I almost got my phone out to record my own episode of Binformation because as I was walking
Cutie's well up for this.
As I was walking to the shop to drop off some parcels, I noticed parked in the middle of my road was a flatbed truck with a cage around the flatbed full of like brand new shiny wheelie bins, right? And I'm like, what is going on here? And the guy gets out of the truck and he's like just nosing around in like people's like front areas where people keep their bins, and it's like, is this guy out here like looking for broken bins and just replacing them? Because it was bin day, so they would have been empty. And it's like, what's going on here? And then by the time I like thought, should I film this guy? Is he going to ask me why the fuck I'm filming him? Yeah, I just won't. And then I didn't. But I was thinking, man, I wonder if he makes his way around to Alex's and goes, this bed's fucking bullshit. And gives him a new one. And, apparently, kinda, maybe. It's evidence, proof if proof be needs be.
I love it. I love how QG Mouse is really into it. Put a number on it, it's yours. What if number 3 bought it? That's 50 quid out of their pocket. Right, so, Jaeger, oh, you're such a lovely guy.
Fuck them.
I don't give a fuck about those guys. If you've not worked out. Also, everyone's got a bin. None of these guys are getting anywhere with this shit. Plus, dollars to donuts, man. I bet all the money in my pockets against all the money in your pockets that I'm the only one who has pursued this shit. No one has done that. That bin has turned up from fucking nowhere. And if you think one of your neighbours may have bought it, ask them, did you order a new bin?
You should. It is illegal, dude.
But don't ask if that bin is yours. Yes. Elf, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I could find that shit out. So does the town city provide bins for you? Yes, they do provide bins. And
unless you're a cunt like Alex.
They do provide bins. You will get a bin.
They say go fuck yourself.
If you break the bin, you're responsible for paying for it. But the bin was already broken when I acquired this flat. So I said they should buy me a new one. And they said, you should have checked that when you became a homeowner. You should have said, is this bin all present? And the previous owner should have sorted out for me. But I only learnt it too late. You should. It is illegal, dude. Mate, when the fuck? I'll tell you what. Jaeger, take it up with my fucking lawyer. He'll be in a minute. And he will tell you, right? I have a lawyer. I have someone on retainer for this.
Somebody chant.
Ali, law. He'll turn up. He turns up. Say it 3 times.
Law.
What? We have to say it 9 times? It's not... Someone has to be the voice. Someone has to be the voice of reason. And please don't stop doing it, because if you did, it wouldn't be funny. But no. There's a line in the sand, this far and no further. I'm sticking a 1 on that fucking bin, and it's gonna be mine.
There's gonna be a number on it before you get up tomorrow morning.
Are you gonna put it on there? 9. Imagine if I put 9 on it. There's not 9 flats.
Just smear it in shit.
Jaeger. There's 2 things here. 1, Shetway District Council aren't amazingly competent. So, who's to say that bin isn't mine? I'm not stealing. How can I steal my own bin? It's mine. It's mine. You break it. You've seen the way they put them on the lorries. I know, right?
Previous town lived in. Recycling bins were free from the city, but not trash cans. We had to pay for trash bags. There's a pay-as-you-go system. Yeah. Like we had when I lived in Cardiff, we had to pay for bags to put the recycling in.
Right.
It was not acceptable to just put it in another.
I see.
You two will be wearing that bin after all the cocktails. Maybe.
Is there a DJ on at 10? I wish I was DJing right now.
We've got a roaming camera set up.
Yeah.
We can take it anywhere that's got Wi-Fi.
Yeah. We can chase some bins down.
As long as it's on the same Wi-Fi, we can take it anywhere.
My mate lives at number 3. He told me to put a number on it pretty quickly. Alex,
tell number 3 to put his bin in the right place then.
Paint a 1 in white, then a red circle around it. It will match my hoodie. Yeah, like Elf said. Yeah, paint it red. There's definitely a way of saying it's mine, and then if number 3 then comes up to number 1, if number 3 did buy it, right? If anyone in the flats bought it, they knock on my door, donk, 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 donk. They say, "Excuse me, number 1." It's like, yes. And they said, "You put a 1 on our bin." And I'll say, "Oh God, well the council said they were going to give me a new bin. I presumed it was mine." And they'll say, "Well, it's not. It's ours." And I go, "Okay."
Then.
And that's that. And that's what happens, right? Is that not just case closed?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you're not my lawyer, but surely that's it, right?
Yeah, we have to run it up the tree, but I think...
Yeah, we will. We'll check it out.
I think that will do it.
Do you know what I'm saying? They'll say, and if they don't say anything, excellent. Perfect. Padlock it. I'm not made of money. If I was, I'd buy a bin. Do you know what? This bin story did get somewhere. It was good.
It was.
I'm so glad I left the house today. Gonna rat you out to the council using this video like a little German child ratting out their parents for some ice cream. Did that happen? Please don't tell the council. They won't watch this shit anyway. I think it's Alex's. I'm certain. Next week on Binformation, Alex got stabbed over a bin. Literally over a bin. This is the bin I will die on.
I turn up to get set up for Don't Get Me Started next week, and Alex is just smeared over a bin. Fun fact, if you smear your belongings in shite, people tend to not go near it. Also, hey, been lurking ages.
Good to see you, Captain, so I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, it's typical that the first thing you say is a shit joke.
Now if Alex can only learn to count in order.
There's 1.
That's 2.
No, that's it, I'm done.
I mean, I think counting in order is harder when the bins are in different places and not all of them have numbers. I mean, I don't want to kind of try and defend myself here, but I'm happy to count. I can't feel my legs. Lozzie's falling apart.
I mean, you can still type and use emojis, so...
At least if Alex gets kicked out of his flat, he has a bin to live in. They won't kick me out. I own it. They can go fuck themselves. Time for pizza. She's right about that. I bloody would. I wouldn't mind a pizza. I wouldn't mind a trip cheese. Set up a GoFundMe for my new red guitar. Actually, that'd be good.
New red guitar, new bin.
Oh yeah.
New
Alex
bin.
likes to streamline the process. If he knows he's counting to 100, he'll just go 1, 2, 100, 99, 100. Whew! Yeah. Oh my goodness me. So to catch everyone up. Yeah, this is it.
So Tamsin asked. She's had a little cat nap.
That's
or a
nice.
Squirrel nap, if you will.
Yes.
What cocktail we're on? This is cocktail number 2.
Mm-hmm.
We're not really burning through them.
No, but we're going to do 3 soon.
Which is good, because we'll get smashed.
We'll get smashed.
Yeah. While you might enjoy that, dear viewer, I have a 3-year-old and have to get up at stupid o'clock tomorrow.
That's right.
Regardless of what happens here tonight.
You could just stay in bed and let Karis do that sort of stuff.
That sounds ideal, doesn't it?
It does.
Unfortunately, it's her day to have a lie-in.
Yes. Anyway, so we're doing cocktails. We're talking about things we hate and things we like and all that sort of stuff. And that was the part 2 of Binformation. I hope
We're going to need a sting at this point. It's like...
I know. We can swap.
Deal. There you go. I'm not getting up tomorrow. Woo! Only 7 more follows till affiliate. Right. There are 7 people in here that are not following Duff Valley for sure. Get your asses in gear. Click on Duff Valley's name. Drop him a follow right the fuck now. He's getting affiliate tonight.
Within this
now.
stream. Let's get into
He's
affiliate.
met all the other criteria, probably. Maybe not.
Almost certainly.
Doesn't quite stream enough, possibly at this stage.
It's hard to say.
But 50.
But that's the hardest bit.
The
Everything
hardest
else is
bit
within
the
his
follows.
control.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jez has to hurry up as it seems that Alex is out drinking him. Well, I'm an alcoholic, as Jaeger said.
Yeah. Swimmingly, tiles go in on Monday. Hoping to be back to streams real soon. Yes, you've been off for 2 weeks now. It's very, very strange.
Alex is a professional alcoholic.
We did do This Is Happening like an hour and a half ago, but you carry on.
No, just failed to drop it.
You
just
crack
drop
on
it.
with your haps and naps.
Tom has followed. People are following. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, not only because we've told you to, but because Duff's amazing.
He is good.
We love Duff. We love Duff!
Can't get enough of that wonderful Duff. So, yeah, I mean, I am professional. Professional in so many ways. I think actually the drinking part of it is not the best part of my game, Jaeger. I don't think that's the thing I'm
I can
best
see
at.
you going to get your guitar at some point before this is finished.
No, I know. I say that for maybe for Thursday. It'd be nicer to play the guitar in this environment, actually, because there's a lot more space to kind of sit around and...
Well, you've got multiple tripods you could set up here.
Imagine if I bought myself
You've realised your light's working.
Yeah. We could do...
So all you need is that one of those things over there.
A laptop.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking of buying a laptop.
You are?
Yes.
I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet.
Well, because it's £1,000, it's the amount of time I spent thinking about something is commensurate with how much money I have to spend out. So if something costs £1, it doesn't take me very long to worry about it. But if something costs me £500 or £600 in the case of guitar, a little bit more time. So you imagine a laptop costing £1,200 is giving me some reason to YouTube the shit out of it. But I will. The one I'm going for at the moment is the Razer Blade 15 base model. So if you care about laptops, just tell me what gaming streaming laptop I should buy. Alex, buy a freaking laptop. Fucking. Do you know what? I'm not actually made of money. I just happen to have saved the money and kept the money to do it. But that doesn't mean I can just fucking make it fucking rain. You just have to think about these things.
I mean, I'm much on the same train as you that if I'm going to make a big purchase, I will YouTube review the fuck out of it. But actually, I spoke to 2 people who both recommended this laptop and the chipset that's in it, and I immediately bought it. It's one of the least researched things I have bought for
that
a
one,
lot of money.
the one you've got, is the alternative at the moment. You lie, you rich bastard, mate. You're the one that's rich. You keep buying crazy shit off his fucking Toku shit costs like hundreds of pounds.
It does. True. Yeah. And
Fuck the laptop, red guitar.
That laptop's working well for me. It's working well for Captain Brilliant. He's got one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. So
As long as you've bought a little cooling pad for it, which I have.
Thought you was poor. Buy a bloody bin. No, I'm not going to buy a bin. They owe me a bin. If I owed them, I'd buy something if it was my fault. It's not my fault. This is a principle. Gotta make a stand. What?
I just don't know what's happening anymore.
You lie.
I've been broken.
You have no proof. What? Have no proof of what? I don't know what you're saying. I'm so confused. You rich bastard. I'm not rich. I'm not rich.
You're rich down south. You're down south with us, you prick.
I have more money now because my relationship split up and now I don't get on a fucking train all the time. Are you happy I had to say that to you? That's why I have no money. That's why I have more money. It's because I'm living on my own miserably. So yeah, that's right. I am rich and desperately unhappy. Go fuck yourself, Jaeger. How do you feel now?
It's interesting that Duff is saying laptop, nap, guitar, hat, considering he went out and bought a new computer and a bunch of new guitars. So he had the best of both worlds. Part 1 and 2.
Laptop.
Check your follows, Duff Valley. I'm going to check now. Let's have a look. Duff. Oh, I can't type. Never mind. Somebody tell me what's happening. What is happening?
What did you get me to say? Jaeger, you bastard. I enjoyed that rant. It was fun.
Has he got 50?
You're 12 miles further down than me.
Oh yeah, that's well more south. And actually,
that's true. He lives in Ashford.
It's pretty much parallel. It's not really that further south. Duff did it. There you go. Squad of Don't Get Me Started. Congratulations on being compliant and amazing. Duff's got to 50 by virtue of me shouting at you.
Yes.
The unfortunate byproduct of that is you've now enabled me to shout random fucking things at you and do my bidding. So stay tuned for that.
Go fuck yourself, Jaeger, you bastard.
I believe that calls for a pog. What, from us? Oh, you're doing your own pogs.
Are you really sad? No, Lozzie, I'm not really sad. It's all an act. I'm not really sad. It's a work. It's a work. Yes, it's the best way of saying it. It's a work. I was being outrageous just to say bad things to Jaeger.
Squirrels.
But we can go for a walk. I'm down with that.
Who else?
I like a walk. Lozzie. She needs to walk it off right now. She needs to get out there.
Well,
round the block a couple of times, she'll be fine.
If you live in Folkestone, we've pretty much given you all the information you need to know where we are right now. So.
Yeah. I said number 1, Bin Town. Number 1, Yemen Road, Yemen.
ABC. This guy always A B
C chatting.
ABC.
That's me. The look up. He lies. He cries himself to sleep at night. No.
He wanks himself to sleep.
That's right. I cry salty tears of jizz out of my jizz cock. Now
let's watch him on Sunday and make.
Do you know what? If some of my colleagues have decided at that point to tune in, it's like I wonder what I told them today. I wonder what Alex is up to. I cry salty tears of jizz out of my jizz cock. Click. Oh dear. Right.
Shall we move into another segment?
Yes.
While I finish.
Oh yes. Do you know Hate's going to hate or something?
I think that's exactly where we'll go.
Do it.
So tee us up.
Okay. Let's do a segment. This is a segment we like to call Haters Gonna Hate.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks.
It's hard to move a mouse as you durdle about the sofa collecting crisps.
Sorry, I was trying. I just went. Oh.
Can't move the mouse.
You're trying to get a crisp.
Place. So this is Haters Gonna Hate.
Yeah.
Most of you know how this works. If you are in the chat, you need to suggest to us things that we must hate on.
Even if we like them.
And especially if we like them. So we may have mentioned some things we like today that you might be like, let's make them fucking hate on that. I cry salty tears of jizz out of my jizz cock. Oh, hello, Alex's dad.
See, one time there's this. I know. I'm gonna tell it. I have to tell it now.
Yeah, get your ideas in the chat while he tells a story.
I was. I don't know if I can do this joke. When we were kids, there was a joke about Tampax, right? And the joke when it works, what's 5 packs plus 5 packs? And then you say 10 packs, and then the bloke, because we were all idiot children, went, you said Tampax, right? Which is hilarious when you're 8 or 9 or whatever. And said, do you get it? And then if you say, yes, I get it, I understand the joke, because you don't want to look stupid, everyone goes, you get Tampax. And if you say, no, you don't get it, you're like, oh, well, you don't get the joke, you're an idiot, or something like that. So basically, it's a bullying joke for dickheads. And I once, at age probably about like 35 or something like that, was buying packs of Panini stickers, Football World Cup stickers, from the one stop just near you, which is where I, very near...
Where you grew up.
Where I grew up.
Yeah.
But I didn't live there, I lived in the world somewhere, right? And then I was with my mate Dan, and he said, I'm going to buy 5 packs. And I said, I'll buy 5 packs too. And I said, and Dan, do you know what it is? 5 packs plus 5 packs, that's 10 packs. That's 10 packs. Do you get it? And he went, no. And I went, you don't get it, blah, 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 blah. And then I turned around and my dad was behind me in the queue.
You even said this was a dad story.
I know! You didn't do
That's
like...
You rambled a bit. I'm like, I don't know where this story is
Yeah,
going.
it's
Where
like
can this possibly
honestly,
go?
because-
with that context to tee us up, where can this possibly be going? Oh dear.
We're primary school kids. It's stupid bullshit like that. But honestly, it's only because my mate went, I've got 5 packs. And I said, I've got 5 packs. And you know what, 5 packs and 5 packs, mate. Ha ha ha. Yeah, honestly, and I turned around, he was right behind me because he lives a couple of roads away from me. He doesn't now, but like at the time he did. And I'm like, turn around, I'm like, hello, Dad. He didn't understand a word of what I said. In fairness, I hope. Anyway, this is
Jaeger suggested I hate on Power Rangers. You'll need to go back and check the previous Don't Get Me Started that you
he
didn't
has been
watch,
asked to do.
I
he has, unfortunately.
I've done that pretty conclusively. Alf would like you, I'm assuming you, to hate on red hoodies.
Okay. I mean, ultimately, it's not just the redness. And don't get me started on hoodies. Hoodies are a wonderful item, aren't they, for winter? But look, we're in spring now. What is expected that I'm going to do next? Am I just going to wear these things forever? Am I going to wear these things like a dickhead? You know when people are walking through town and they fail to change their fucking wardrobe? That's going to be me. I'm going to be that dickhead. If it's not a hoodie, it's a long fucking coat. And everyone else will be in the summer and they'll be wandering along the leas and everyone else, girls looking hot wearing less than bikinis, and I'll be wearing a fucking red hoodie. What the fuck? Are there no other colours? I love colours, but somehow I've only managed to pick on red. Why? Because it's some sort of crazy brand? There are so many options out there. But no, stuck with red. Just because I'm so desperate for attention that everyone has hooked on one idea, and now I'm just giving the people what they want. I don't even have a mind anymore. Don't even think for myself anymore. What the fuck is any of this shit? I don't even like half these fucking teams, apart from Tampa. They're fucking amazing. Go Bucks. But, because I don't have to hate on the Bucks. But, this is pointless, and time is going to run out on red hoodies. And do you know what? This is the fucking hoodie I'll die on. In the end, you'll find me on top of a fucking bin, wearing a red hoodie, stabbed by Jaeger, probably. Fuck red hoodies.
Very nice.
Thank you.
I did wonder how you were going to get there.
I was confused as well.
Very nice too. Lozzie has tapped out. She's saying goodnight. It's a fair effort, Lozzie.
1, 2, 3.
You go sleep it off. Let us know how the hangover is in the morning.
Make a film of it.
Especially if it's funny.
Oh, hi, Dad. Hi, Dad.
Let's see what else we had. Borg cubes. Okay, I'll take Borg cubes. So, don't get me started on fucking Borg cubes. They're supposed to be the most intimidating fucking thing in the world. But let's take it fundamentally for a moment and realise it's a flying fucking box coming at you. How fucking formidable can a fucking box be? I have dealt with boxes, giggity, a lot in my life. And let me say, they're not the most secure of things. One misstep, one stumble, and bop, you've knocked the corner in. Why haven't they ever gone after the corners on Star Trek? It's like, it's the weakest fucking point. Pew, pew, pew. Oh look, we broke the corner of the cube. It's fucking stumbling all over the place. You can't fucking store something square in that anymore. What the fuck? Yeah, and I think they even realised it, because later, as the series progressed, they're like, oh, we've done cube. That was pretty scary shit. What can we do now? Well, we might have peaked at cube, sir. It's a pretty consistent shape. Well, aren't there any other shapes? Is cube the only shape? Well, looks at a ball and foot. We could do a sphere, a Borg sphere. I'm like, that's awful. Let's fucking do that. A sphere hasn't got any corners. They can't bash the corners in on that, can they? Not that they tried. Fucking cubes.
Don't get him started, man. By the way, what I love, I know I haven't finished Voyager yet, but you teeing up the concept that maybe there's like a Borg pyramid comes flying out of the fucking Delta Quadrant at some point. It's like, well, you can't tell me, spoiler alert, I haven't watched it yet, but if there's a fucking Borg pyramid...
No comment.
No comment, yes. I have got 2 different socks on. I don't like having bare feet because it seems a bit... And just before I went on stream, I didn't have any socks. So yeah.
Yeah, you remember... Those that were here right at the beginning, you'll remember that we lingered on in moments for quite some time. That time was Alex finding some socks.
Yeah, so...
A Borg octahedron. Very nice. See, an octagon is a 2D shape, Jaeger, whereas Duncan went right for the 3D shape of the octahedron.
I remember.
Yeah, I remember.
Well hated.
I wish they went with the obelisk concept they sketched for First Contract.
Did they get obelisk?
I have not seen that.
I'll be down with that.
You might have to link that. That sounds very interesting.
There is something intimidating about... Just I had a crisp in my throat. There is something intimidating, maybe like a really polished black, like an obelisk or something really like intimidating like that. But it does look a bit Lego when it flies towards you. I suppose, fuck that shit.
And
a Spoctagon!
Oh,
she's on fucking fire tonight. It's really good.
It's that nap. It's like recharged her.
It really is.
She's fully powered. By the way, Tamsin, I know you've got your first, and Duff, you got your first founders badges for subscribing, but all of the subscriber badges are now squirrel heads with different coloured hats. You may, just an idea, potentially, you may want to switch it up from your founder's badge to a squirrel. That option is there for you. Right. I'm going to go make a cocktail.
Yeah.
How do I change it? I can't remember, dude. Click on it or something? I have no idea. I just provide the context for the information. You have to do the actual action. Yes, how? Okay. I'll let Alex explain that while I go and get ready to make a cocktail.
Now, do you know the one you're making?
I do. I'm making the Sumerian Sunset.
And you're going to make them in little pineapple glasses, which are in the cupboard. Cool.
Just do a bit of washing up.
Cool. Just going to straighten things
I've
up.
got to push the button, haven't I?
Push the button.
To actually get...
Sorry, I'm going to put these over here while you... I'm just going to show you dance. And I'll tell them what you're making.
Okay, cool. And I'll actually leave the chat visible for you this time.
Don't know why I'm doing that. That just
To obscure...
occurred. Where did he go? Where did he go? Guys, thank you so much for joining us here on Don't Get Me Cocktailed, the 40th Don't Get Me Started episode. We're doing cocktails and they're all Star Trek based. And here we are in my living room.
I'm not using it.
That is a lot of booze. Yes, it is. It appears more, I mean, there are 2 bottles of dry vermouth in there, so I mean, swapsies, isn't it? Got, need, got. Alex, I'm going to buy you a blue hoodie. Well, I don't want to give it away, but there might be a blue hoodie getting bought at some point soon, but I don't want to tell you why. Anyway, so let's have a look at what he's making now, which is a Sumerian Sunset. I don't want to take it up there and autofocus the shit out of it. It's a colourful thing called a Sumerian Sunset. It's got tequila in it. It's got orange juice in it. It's got lime juice in it. It's got blue curacao in it. It's got grenadine in it. It's got lots of colourful shit in it. Kitchen cam shows Jez pissing in the sink. You got enough ice there, by the way? There is some more ice.
Yes, you will need ice for yours.
I'll sort it. I'm gonna be using that cool stuff, so I'm cool. Jez, why are you shitting in the sink? Is the L2, R2, L1, R1, L2, R2, triangle, square, circle, triangle, L2 left hoodie going to be blue then? I mean, I'd be down with that. I'd definitely wear that hoodie. I think Alex would suit a pink hoodie more. Can I just say, I really want a pink hoodie. I would love to wear a pink. Do you know, I think I'd go for that. I just haven't bought one. I wear a pink hoodie. I have no issues with that. I love colours. He needs a green hoodie, then he can green screen it and make it red again. Hope Jez washed his hands.
I did actually.
There you go.
I was cleaning the...
And he was doing
I
that.
didn't need to clean because I'm not using it.
Yes.
I clean that even though I'm not using it.
You making it in the glass, yeah.
Yeah.
He's making this as a glass.
Yeah.
50 is the top one. It's 50 and 25.
Okay, so not quite a full.
No. No, it is the let's go back to chatting for a minute hoodie. Yes, we're going to go for that. We'll have a bit of that. Have a lovely bit of red on that one. So, yeah, this is going to be nice. Oh, this one is apparently from Conundrum. That's another good episode. I don't know if it's a bad or a good episode, really. It's an alright episode. Fill a glass with ice. Add tequila, orange juice, lime juice. And then there's going to be some curacao and grenadine. It's super, super colourful. I want a black one, or a black hoodie. Maybe I'll make a range, and you can pick any colour you want. I think pink would be really cool. I have to say, I don't think pink as a whole thing might suit me in the way that red would suit me, but hey, we won't know until I buy one, right? If you guys happen to have hoodies that you want me to wear, I don't know if you guys stream any of the ones that do, I'd happily wear your hoodies, absolutely.
Lemon on left, lime on the left.
Wow, kind of disappointed after you said I look I look good in red. Why are you disappointed about saying I look good in red? This guy can't take a compliment, Jez.
Who can't take a compliment?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I told him he was looking good. He is looking good as well. Good colour. It really suits you. Just pour it in. Just chuck it in. This is, it kind of gets all, you stir it and then it kind of, all the colour comes out. It's going to be amazing. A pink cat suit for Alex. Kinky.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Okay,
Listen, Jez can be in a red cat suit. Is this a weird cat version of Power Rangers? What is a compliment? It's where I say something nice about you.
Should be stirring with, sir, or just use this?
I use that, yeah, use that. There's no, my stirrer is still around at Captain Brilliance. Cat suit is a bit too far.
Great noise.
Isn't it nice?
I don't know if you can hear that.
I can hear it. He's already dressing as an elf, as we established yesterday. Go, go, kitty rangers! Meow rangers! Meow rangers! Now we've started! Meow rangers!
That's a thing.
Yeah.
That is a thing that is.
Oh, is it?
They did, yeah.
Oh.
Meow Rangers is a thing.
Well,
It was a parody.
I like
It's a
it.
thing.
I like it. Yes, apparently I have to wear a green tunic and yellow tights and then little red shoes, little red pointy shoes. The blue curacao is back. Guess what's back? Getting a second outing tonight in this. Nice. Nice is as at HBorts that at always be chatting. That is true. I already have a green onesie. I don't have any onesies. I should have a onesie. Maybe I'll buy a onesie. That would be cool to hang around in. One of these streams will have a onesie, I think, at one point. No, that's Nice. Like the biscuits. Speaking of biscuits, and by which I mean not biscuits, I mean superheroes, we're having a World Cup of superheroes. I'm going to tell you that now, tomorrow, on my stream at 7:30. So come along for that. And tomorrow I have to cut down all those superheroes from 64, I think we're on, to 32. But I'll get that done tomorrow when I wake up and I'm no longer hungover. But I'm fine. Mr. Tickle for the win. We will find out who of the many superheroes that you have nominated. I hate that you always do it when I can't watch. I'm sorry about that. I just tried to keep it the same time as the other times. It was not done intentionally, as it were. But I'll talk really slowly. Now, here's one I made earlier. I wish, well, do you know what? None of these cocktails have been practiced. We are as shit as we are right out the box, as it were. I won't. Jaeger, I won't be watching. Well, that's up to you. You know? I hope you do. It would be nice to have you there. You'll be missed. Mr. Tickle, there's a lot of Mr. Tickle love here. Is it a foregone conclusion that Tickle's going to take it? I don't know. I mean, it's the power of the crowd, isn't it? Right, what have we got?
With the mouse, could you click on full screen?
Okay.
Can you see it?
Yeah. I can. I can.
I'm not sure how well you can see, but what has happened
I'm down with that.
is the red has gone to the bottom. You can just about see that at the bottom there.
Now in my head, it's like I have a head of cocktail.
You got the blue layer and then the yellowy green layer. That's a Sumerian sunset, which
like
is a cocktail that Data made on, what did you say, on Conundrum?
Conundrum, yeah. When I think he thinks he's the barman, because they all lose their memory, I think.
Yes. I'm going to have a sip of this and then I need to go for a piss.
Yeah. I can't see part of that, but it does say...
Oh my god! That is amazing!
Isn't it? Isn't it?
Oh my god!
I know, when you were doing
so
that,
much.
when you did that bit there, I was like, oh my fucking god, this is amazing. That's really good.
Oh, this is the greatest thing I've ever drunk in my life.
I know that Jaeger, it says that looks like sick. I don't know what sick you've got. That's my sick does not look like
My
that.
sick is probably going to look like
It
this
will
later
when it comes out.
when I do it. But
I
oh
thought
my god.
that look, it is sick. I mean, it's sick in the, to use the parlance of our times.
I cannot even begin to describe that. What flavour could you, I mean, other than the individual flavours, but you can't taste the alcohol in that at all.
It's mad, isn't it? Which one was this again? This is the Sumerian Sunset. Where do we get the pineapple glasses? I got them off Amazon. Just get them from Amazon. Yeah. I swear you lot hate me. We don't hate you, man. We love you.
I am going to have a piss so that I can drink that very quickly, and I hope your last cocktail's got a lot to live up to. I might have to have another one of those.
No, we could just make another one. To Amazon. Remind us of the ingredients. That's a good thing to do while he goes for a swift piss. It sounds pretty. It is actually. I'm just going to find out where he put it. Okay, yeah. I mean, actually, I can do this probably without. If you can see that, you see how that's meant to be layered. It is tequila, orange juice, lime juice. It's suggesting a melon liqueur like Midori, but he couldn't get it. So we went for blue curacao, which is orange based. So basically it's tequila, orange, lime, orange, grenadine. So the big alcohol in that is the tequila. So it's basically 40 ml of tequila and then a lot of fruit. Which is why he's drinking it and saying that doesn't taste alcoholic, because the rest of the fruit is taking that away. But I can absolutely taste the tequila, and I'm loving it. The tequila is really nailing it. To Amazon, yes, indeed. Alex, when can I? By the way, there's just a little bit where I can't see it. So when can I has cocktail? Well, not right now, but in my life, I will make you a cocktail at some point, old chap. Probably in this flat, just not right now. But this, I'm telling you, I could drink this really easily. This is a bit like Sex on the Beach. Only you know how Sex on the Beach has like peach schnapps in it. That's like schnapps and orange and all manner of other fruity shit. This is a bit like Sex on the Beach, but instead of the schnapps, it's tequila, effectively.
Give me my drink.
He's jonesing for it.
Hello.
I couldn't read some of the side bits of it.
Oh, of course.
Sex on the Beach is delicious. I was just saying, it's a bit like Sex on the Beach, because Sex on the Beach is lots and lots of fruity stuff with one main dominant alcohol in schnapps. So you dig in that. I'm just going to take the lid off my... When you get these, by the way, they are very gold, but they lose their gold as you wash them.
Especially if you put them in the dishwasher.
Yes, which I do. Or which I do.
Yes. Welcome, Lady Sora. I assume you joined while I was cocktailing.
Yes, you were saying how I always do the World Cups when I think she's working, but never had one because I'm boring fart. Well, I don't know that there's a feeling that being boring and not trying something, there's loads of shit I've never done. Not because I'm boring, it's just
Again, I hadn't cocktailed until this year, well, 2020.
Yeah. I've never played Call of Duty, but I just haven't done it yet, you know.
See, Alex is rich because he has a dishwasher. Dishwasher?
Man, I've just hit...
of richness?
I just hit a rich vein of fruitiness at the bottom. The layer really came... oh my God, mate, this is the best thing ever.
I have been sucking the grenadine up a bit, I think.
The dishwasher came with the flat. I didn't buy the dishwasher. The dishwasher. It came with the flat.
Sorry, did you answer the tequila question?
What was it?
I didn't see it. I wasn't here.
Which tequila was used?
I will go and gather it.
Jinx. Something stupid. It has a little sombrero on it.
Here you go. The tequila of choice was Sierra tequila, imported, funnily enough, Henshaw from Mexico. There you go.
You need Reposado, 100% blue agave, except no substitute, or maybe mezcal. Oh my God, the sombrero is so cute. By the way, that's what I said when he came round. I went, oh my God, that's amazing.
I would like to say that the choice was made not based on the sombrero.
But what they had?
And that would be true, because it was just the only tequila that Morrison's had. I had seen other tequilas over the course of the day in my search for Midori. My futile search for Midori.
It is orange, white. It's actually more gold, although orange might have come out. You can also get silver tequila with no colour whatsoever, just like water. So it's basically the process of taking the blue agave plant, which they get from Mexico, and then they make the process with that, and different processes put different colour or leave more colour in or take that colour out. So it's really just a decision in the distilling process, as it were. And I mention all this because I once went to a restaurant which Breaks supplied, who gave us a course in tequila, and we tasted like shitloads of tequila, and it was fucking amazing. But yeah, and if you like that sort of stuff, try mezcal, because it's also really lovely.
I'm really new to all of this cocktail stuff. I only got involved in cocktails at all because I was helping Alex and Captain Brilliant out with cocktails and bullshit last year. And it was only because... oh, no, I tell a lie. It's not my third and fourth. I made some when you were in France as well.
Oh, yeah.
So this will be my fifth and sixth cocktail, not fourth and third and fourth. But yeah, I'm new to it all, and I've so far been poaching his and the captain's ingredients, but I've actually bought some of my own stuff now.
Well, I know that Karis wants to make a big kind of like shelves of
She
stuff.
does, yes, and I would like to then make cocktails from that. So
Yeah.
It's
quite addictive making them.
Yeah, cocktails are great. The thing that put me off cocktails for so long is that I have weird allergies. Like, there are some fruit things that destroy me. So far so good. The first two were fine. The grenadine in this may destroy me, we'll see. But it's tasty as fuck, so I don't care.
It is tasty. I remember myself and Duncan used to go to a place in Canterbury called Churchill's, which was like a cool bar with kind of a casino.
Gonna take you to a cool bar.
Cool bar!
Cool bar.
And it had like a roulette place, a casino bit, which wasn't money. It was just kind of like their own Churchill's free chips, and you just played around and stuff like that. And they did karaoke there, and they did cocktails, and they did sex on the beach. And I got into it there, but I never really got into it properly until I started living with my friend Richard. And he just got well into it, much like we did. And every week was cocktail night. So the reason why you probably haven't had too many cocktails, and I think the reason why the prohibitive factor for cocktails is it's expensive.
Yes.
If you go to a pub, you can get a pint of beer for, I don't know, $3.50 if you pick like crap beer or more expensive, upwards from that, right? But the entry level cocktail is like £8 or £8.50, and most people are like go out to get drunk, so they go like 6 beers is going to be like, you know, whatever.
Or even if they
30.
don't go out to get drunk, they just go out to have a few casual drinks with their friends.
Say the
not
beer
really
is
looking to spend a chunky
3 beers
coin
is
on
a
it.
10 quid, and you know that's one cocktail. So why would you? So a lot of people don't really want to start doing that. And if you want to buy this stuff, and you go, say I want to make a passion fruit martini, a porn star martini, I'll need like 25 pounds of vanilla vodka. You know, before we've even started the passion fruit liqueur, and then that's like another 20 quid, and there's something on top of that. So you, in order to set your setup cost, any way you do this is prohibitive, and no one wants to fucking bother. So that's probably why people don't do it.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Very good point.
I love a Godfather. I bloody love a Godfather. That's a really good choice.
Or woo woo, spoon's finest.
Woo!
Yeah,
I like that too.
isn't that just? Oh no, that's a different one. I was thinking of the one that's basically just WKD Blue and port.
Yeah, like a
cheeky V.
cheeky Vimto, yeah. That's nice as well. That would taste kind of similar to this, I think. So there you go, bit of cocktail. Yeah, I do think people like, and I hear when we went to Essen one time, we found this little cocktail bar, and it was a massive, it was like a big milk bottle, and they put all these straws in it, and all these Haribo in it, and obviously all the alcohol. I got a Long Island iced tea, and it's just like this massive mega glass as big as my head, and I'm like, and someone said, you paid €10, what a fucking mug. And I'm just like, are you kidding me, right? Because you can't, thinking of paying £10 or €10 for a drink is sometimes a little bit crazy to understand, but you're getting a lot for it. The South has Vimto now. I mean, we've always had Vimto, have we not?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the South in the American Civil War? I don't remember that happening, the Gettysburg Address.
The British are coming.
We'll give you
They
Vimto.
bought Vimto.
All right, you keep the slaves. We'll keep
have the Vimto.
We'll have the Vimto. No, fuck that shit. I want both. We've got those slaves farming the Vimto. Right, I think this is my favourite actually.
I think it is my favourite as well, and it's interesting because I'm really getting the layers. The straw,
Yeah, me too.
like, really takes the layers out. I might go and put some more grenadine in it.
Vimto is an anagram for vomit. And that sort of level of information is going to be very useful if you ever go onto Jez's Crosswords and Chill stream.
Back at the usual 3 o'clock next Thursday. Although that 6 o'clock time did really well for me.
But that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to wave at Elf because she's saying, enjoy your cocktails. They're expensive, but I think they're totally worth it. She's going to be lurking. Lurk away. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for being you. Yes. Are they drunk yet? We're working on it.
Yeah, we're getting there.
I don't feel drunk yet.
I don't feel particularly
But I do
drunk.
feel...
But we are professional drinkers, as Jaeger has said. And as a professional drinker, I can take my alcohol. So
Yeah, I do alright. Not as pro as this guy, but I do alright.
cocktails are expensive, but they do get you pissed. They do. And sometimes I just think there has been a real revolution in England, certainly for people getting cocktails. More and more of that shit's happening. And I do think people just want to have something that's cool and nice and different and interesting and taste.
The more expensive kind of bar experience has become more cool in the last kind of 10 years. You go to a cocktail bar, you have a cocktail or two cocktails. and then you fuck off again.
So I love it. It's like an anagram of Vimto is vomit, and then Dave Dog's like, that's sick. Which I presume was where you were going, but that's how I interpreted it anyway. I liked it.
No, I said Alex was a professional alcoholic.
He's not wrong. I mean,
you don't get paid for it yet.
No, I don't get paid for it.
So, by the very definition of professional, no, he is not. Yeah, if you'd like to drop some bits to either of us,
then that would probably
make us professional
alcoholics.
Maybe semi-professional.
I could go semi-pro.
Yeah,
I could go semi-pro. I could do that.
If he gets a little bit of money, perhaps he can attend the scouting combine for alcoholism, and somebody will sign him.
What are the things
He'll
on
be
the
the first overall selection in the alcoholics draft.
With the first pick of the draft, the Indianapolis Colts pick Alexander Borton. Wait until I get that stimulus check. Y'all get some bits.
Tamsin can take a hint. Thanks, Tamsin.
Give me that fucking 50p.
50 cents, motherfucker. 33 pence.
Yeah. I like cider, and beer is growing on me. It is about taste, and honestly, part of the thing earlier is I never really drank beer, but I did love cider.
Yeah, I don't
cider.
like beer.
Real
I'm
sweet
not
tooth.
a beer drinker. I like ciders, and I like the more bitter ciders as well.
Hey, you want to be an alcoholic? I love that. People don't scream into here and say,
"Well, let me tell you something, brother. If you say your prayers, eat your vitamins,
drink your cocktail,
and eat a mojito a day, drink a mojito a day, you too could be an alcoholic, brother."
What is it? Does he ever go out line? And can you dig? He doesn't say that.
No.
Does he then say? And that's because
Yeah,
Stone
what
Cold
is
says,
his-
and that's the bottom line.
Yeah, what
And
is
the
his
Rock's-
kind of close?
How
he does
does
have one.
Hogan
My brain
end?
is like,
He goes like, because he doesn't.
dude.
I don't know. Does he say that? I don't know.
He does say, dude. Yeah. What is his
Brother.
close? What is his close?
Alex ran a great 40. 40 shots of tequila in no time. That's what I was thinking, Tom. I was trying to think of all the things they'd do a 3-point.
And it's the 40-shot dash coming up. Will we see a sub 4 second 40 time this year?
Well, we've been looking at Alex out of Auburn. It's an excellent competitor.
It's time for the vertical jump. We have filled the competitors with alcohol. How high can they jump? Fully laden with tequila. Will they vomit afterwards? Let's find out.
Let's find out.
His vertical was terrible. He's on the floor.
They put some alcohol just above me.
Top shelf. I can't reach the top shelf.
Am I assholed?
Am I asshole?
Oh, sounds so good.
No.
It's the cocktails that are wrong.
It's the cocktails that are wrong.
We have one cocktail left, but we still got time. Are we going to cocktail after Am I the Asshole? Are we going to do another thing? Are we going to do the cool wall of all the cocktails afterwards? So
I think that will be our last thing. I think we'll close with the cock wall.
Yes.
As we try and put these cocktails on the wall, let people know.
Or I do cocktail, cool wall, Am I the Asshole? Because I think people like a kind of Am I the Asshole to go.
An arsehole to finish. Okay, yeah. Do you like arsehole to finish?
Arsehole at the end?
Are you fans of arsehole? Do you want to get right in the arsehole? Do you want to get into the arsehole now?
Because obviously the QT, okay, then you can unwind with it. Oh yeah, maybe. Arsehole now. Arsehole now. We love arsehole at the end. Arsehole now. Oh no.
I think it's time for a poll. I'm just going to disappear off screen for a second.
Oh
while
yeah,
I
good
go
idea.
to
Do
the,
a poll. Good idea.
I'll do a poll. Arsehole now, arsehole later. If it'll let me put arsehole, will it? Let's find out.
A-hole. I can see your a-hole as you went to do that.
I'll do it later.
Yeah, Aita now. Aita? I hardly knew her.
Let's click. That seems reasonable. And go.
Okay, good.
The poll is running. Would you like to Aita now or like Aita later?
Cool, that's useful. Ask the people and they can vote.
Ask the people what they want.
Next cocktail will be called Butt Plug. It isn't because
we've predetermined them and they're Star Trek based.
But I want to make a butt plug.
Get with the
What
program.
would be in that day? What would be in the butt plug?
I think it would be more that you drink it out of something that is
The
that
butt plug?
That's conical. Is that shape got a name?
It tapers, does it not?
Pointy at the top,
A
thick in
carrot?
the middle.
It's
like a carrot,
Like a
yes.
carrot. I'm not giving you ideas about what to put in your bum. But
Ends in tie. It better not end in a tie. If it ends in a tie, we'll do the first Am I the Arsehole while he makes the cocktail.
Yes,
No,
we
we won't
split
do
the
that.
fucking difference.
It is going to end in a tie.
Loads of eggs
so,
in it to plug you up.
I'm going to vote just to try and break the tie.
Let me vote and put it back the other way. Am I the pole? No. So we got one more, and the one I'm going to do is the Ferengi wall banger. I'm kind of curious about this.
I'm curious as well.
You haven't finished that yet?
I have not.
If you finish it while they're doing the poll, I'll go and wash them up because we're going to use those glasses
Okay.
again.
Seems mean.
I'll wash my
Okay.
hands at the same time. We can always make another one of those. I don't want to rush you, but get on with it.
Yeah, we might have to after the wall banger.
No, probably
See what
not.
it's like.
I need to remind myself what's in the fucking wall banger. It's basically
Get
a
your
Harvey
votes in,
wall.
folks. I would say there's probably about 25, 30 seconds left.
Trouble with tribbles.
Do we want to go into the segment we like to call Am I the Arsehole now? Or do we close with Am I the Arsehole?
Always wash your
later?
hands before a butt plug. That's a top tip there from Mike.
You should probably wash your ass before a butt plug. Fuck your hands.
Wash your ass. Wash your ass. Top tip.
And definitely after.
And
exactly
after. And
precisely,
after.
yeah.
Well, it's a close run thing, but am I the arsehole now?
There we go.
Close the book on that
Cutie
one.
Mousy really wanted it now. Ask now! I will not accept it later.
Do you know
I
what?
want it now.
With a name like Cutie Mousy, and the times I've interacted with Cutie Mousy, she seems to be living up to her name of being very cute and, I don't know, being like a mouse. I don't know. But anyway, today it's been like, put a number on that bin! Ask now! I'm like, oh my god, is she like suddenly a motivational personal trainer?
I know it's early there in the States, but I think she's been drinking along with us. She's like, right, don't care. Let's go get me cocktailed. I'm drinking. I'm going to fucking get involved in this and rant my fucking head off. Let's go. Let's go.
Get it done.
Let's do it. Fucking now. Am I the arsehole?
Am I the asshole? No, it's the children who are wrong.
Put that cocktail in a bin, drink out of it, put a number one on it, don't give a shit. Right, who's going first?
It's you with
Oh.
the number one. I don't
have
know where
it.
I've put the spare one. Where's the spare one?
Am I the
There it
spare
is.
one?
It's underneath the
no,
crisps.
it's
Panic-
underneath the crisps.
Crisis averted.
Ask now, speak later. Number one, am I the
You
arsehole?
might want to sit back. You're a bit close to the mic.
Oh yeah, sorry. Here I am.
Stop shouting.
Ask now, speak later. It's the drink. Am I the arsehole for yelling at my parents and calling them unfair over a hotel booking? So my 21M parents, I don't think your parents are 21M. So my 21M parents have booked a vacation and are inviting me and my siblings, 23F, 25M, he is the youngest, and our partners, my boyfriend 20M, sister's boyfriend 24M, my brother is single, so is bringing a friend instead. The vacation is still in our country. It's just in a more touristy coastal city. Earlier today, my parents called and asked if we wanted any upgrades to our rooms. They are booking the rooms. We are transferring them the money for any extra upgrades. When I told them the upgrades I wanted, the price they told me... when I told them the upgrades I wanted, the price they told me didn't match the one on the website. Oh, shit, son! Didn't match the one on the website. I asked if they could double check because the price they're telling me is $60 more than on the website. They check and send me the same price. Then they send me a link and it takes me to the room upgrade page. I finally figure out that they are telling me the upgrade price for a room with 2 beds instead of a room with 1 bed. Oh no. I thought that they may have gotten mine and my brother's bookings messed up, so I reminded them that I'm bringing my boyfriend, not a friend. They kept insisting on the 2-bed room. I told them not to book yet and let me talk to my boyfriend. I actually called my sister. I wanted to vent to her how I found it a little unfair that we weren't allowed to share a bed with our partners. But when I told my sister, she told me that our parents booked her and boyfriend a room with 1 bed. I was in shock. My parents have never shown any disappointment towards my sexuality or my boyfriend as a person, so this really stumped me. I called them up and I told them I want a room with 1 bed. They told me that wasn't going to happen. I told them I knew my sister was sharing a bed with her boyfriend. They still wouldn't budge. My boyfriend was in the room and he just said it was fine, that he wouldn't go if it upsets my parents. This made me more upset at them, no fucking kidding. I yelled at them. I told them what they're doing was unfair and then hung up on them. Now I feel like an arse, PS. You're not. I'm just saying. Now I feel like an ass for 1, yelling at them. That was really immature of me. 2, for possibly making things more awkward for my boyfriend. Also, he blames himself for me fighting my parents, which he fucking shouldn't. And 3, they're the ones paying for the rooms and stuff, so am I the arsehole? Oh my god. Is this the world we're living in?
It gets a little sadder as well, because when I picked this up out off Reddit earlier, they had spoken a bit in the comments and were kind of not really on the train of my parents are massive homophobes, because they clearly are.
Yeah, they really are.
Like, hold up, the parents are being homophobes, so they're the fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
NTA, they're clearly playing favourites with the king, but it's not even that real. I mean,
no, this is
they're
homophobic.
fine with a heterosexual relationship, they're uncomfortable with a homosexual relationship.
Yes.
Don't go on the trip. I'm with it, totally. The parents can go fuck themselves in 2 different beds. Great fucking line. Perfect fucking line. Done.
That.
Bye, parents. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no room for this.
I think
Like,
yelling at them is
now
showing restraint.
Or ever.
No. He's like, yell at them, that was really immature of me. No, mate. Like, what I hate is when people put this on themselves. It says, he blames himself for fighting my parents, which he fucking shouldn't. No, right. This is the thing. If someone has done you wrong, and then they're going like, you're feeling bad for something that wasn't something you did, right? Someone did something to you, and then you blame yourself. It's like, no. Blame the person who's at
being
fault.
an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the greatest trick that people, not just in this situation, so many situations, is kind of like they're an arsehole to someone and then they make you feel like you're the one.
Well, it's a big part of gaslighting, isn't it?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. And it's in the relationship that you can have with someone, you end up gaslighting yourself because of the way you expect people to react to things. I'm not sure I'm articulating that very well, but you get what I mean.
I do. No, I mean, this is, by the way, this is not the same thing at all, so I don't believe I'm comparing this, but when there was one time when I went down to Bristol to watch Yol Father's play, which, oh wait, I still got it.
It's always here.
Oh, it's always here.
Always knocking about.
Black car at a junction. You can go and see this if you go back in time.
To what year?
I'll have to find out. Maybe it says so in here. There's a bit of... It doesn't actually tell me when this is, but he was at school, so it's probably about like, I don't know. I mean, how old are you now? Like 26? But anyway,
Fuck's sake.
Black car at a junction. So we went down to see this play, which is at Malmesbury School Hall, 27th, 28th of March. So it's just coming up in a couple of weeks' time. Back in time. £2. I paid £2 for this. £2.
Was that the entry?
That was a mission fee. That was a ticket to get in.
Okay,
I think this was free.
Okay, that seems reasonable.
Directed by Tom. Says at the bottom there. Anyway, I was going out with Kelly at the time, and my parents.
How is this relevant to your show?
Because I'm very proud of you. Yes, absolutely.
Proud uncle.
I kept it. What does that tell you? I was in my pocket.
He fucked it up the other day, and there's a corner missing from it.
There is a corner. I think I picked it up and it was just ripped. But you know, Armsbury School Hall. That's a different place. Anyway, yeah.
No wonder you never got there. You went to the wrong place.
Yeah, I went to the wrong place. Yeah,
Where
it was
is
entirely
this
different.
Armsbury? I'm here in Malmesbury, but that's not the right place.
Only £2 type bastards. Good old.
I'm pretty sure the entry level fee for any school play when I was in school was like £10, £5, £10.
Mrs. Goodwill in the finance office. Mrs. Goodwill, what a great name! Mrs. Goodwill.
Jaeger, send it to me separately. I'll vet it, and if it's ITA worthy, then I will put it in the future week.
My parents booked. Obviously, it was me and my girlfriend and my parents, and they booked a room with 2 beds for me and my girlfriend because they weren't digging the idea.
I mean, it's a pretty common thing for
Do you think
parents
that's standard?
to like, you know. Oh, let's keep them apart in 2 separate beds, not under my roof.
Yeah, it's like we weren't
we
even...
fuck each other raw every fucking night.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Yeah. It's like, we've been going out for a while. This was this also was a reasonably, probably the most serious relationship I'd had at that point, I think. Because, wait, when was it? I think we were living together. The fuck? The fuck? We were living together.
That's when it gets worse.
It's why we were living together. And they were like, yeah, we're definitely going to book this thing. And she was properly unimpressed with that. And I said, look, I think what happened was my parents just booked a room and they didn't think too hard about it because we found an Airbnb kind of stuff. But she was certain it had been done on purpose. And
probably not. I mean, I was quite fortunate. Neither my parents or my in-laws were ever like that. I think they were more like, yeah, put them in the bed, we'll get some grandchildren. Job done.
You see, it was me telling a story about when my parents stopped my girlfriend and I sleeping in the same bed, but the context of the story was something about someone in chat. And that's how you involve the thing. See, it wasn't a crazy ramble. Now let me tell you all about the plot.
And it was also an opportunity to...
So once again...
To throw one at your father a little bit.
Yeah, but I thought he'd like this. I presumed he likes to remember this. I presume this is
He
nice.
probably did the first time. We're on about time 4 now, I think, in the last month.
They just still want you to run for Pope, maybe.
To run for Pope.
Run for Pope.
I hear it's a tight race this year.
But this was with friends, not parents or parents paying for a room. Oh, when my time was my parents paid for the room. This time is also parents paying for the room. So in that regard, it is the same. But my situation isn't horrendously fucking homophobic, so...
No.
You know.
No, this one's pretty cut and dry.
It is cut and dry. Fuck the fucking parents. This guy is not the arsehole.
Indeed. Let's move on.
No, Alex, read the one above it. Oh, shit. I must have missed that one. No, sorry, cutie.
Right.
But have another one.
Am I the arsehole for telling someone they have a one-note personality and belong to a cult?
Stop fucking red flag. That's it, we're done.
There's a woman in my friend group who I do not get along with. I've tried to tolerate her, but every time we interact, she brings up being vegan. I won't join a video or voice chat if she's on there because she annoys me so much. Every time I mention getting something to eat, she reminds me that vegan is animal friendly, you can't use animal products and call yourself an animal lover. I once had to leave the chat because I mentioned that I was eating eggs. It doesn't matter that these eggs are from a friend's chickens, who are spoiled. I can assure you no chickens were harmed in the making of these eggs, but they do get exceedingly annoyed when you take the eggs, since that means you can't carry them around. She messaged in a group chat asking why I always avoid her, and I was honest. I told her that she turns every conversation into how we're evil and terrible for not being vegan, and she comes across like a TV
Jealous. I can't even say it either.
Evangelist? I've drunk too much.
We got there in the end. We got there in the end.
I've drunk too much. I told her that her entire personality revolves around the cult of veganism and that she needs to get used to people not liking her for that reason. She got really pissed off and is demanding I apologise. Most of the friend group is torn. They don't think I was wrong, but they think I could have been more gentle about it.
That's what Mike
I'm
says.
refusing to apologise because I think she needs to hear what people think of her attitude. She's quit and been fired from jobs because she can't be civil to animal abusers in the workplace, aka someone eating a ham sandwich for lunch.
Oh, fuck that shit. Man, is that it? Fuck me. So, if you say something to someone like, if you want a straight answer to something, don't get annoyed when you're given that straight answer. If you want a straight answer, if someone says, tell me, are you ignoring me? You go, yes.
If you want to ask the personal question about why somebody ignores you or, don't ask unless you want the answer.
Yeah. Because you might not like that fucking answer.
No.
And when it comes to it, it's like, listen, you keep shoving the thing that you love in our face. If I was hugely religious and I kept telling people how religion is the only way and the fact that you're going to go to hell, if I kept telling Duncan that he's going to hell because he's an atheist, he would just be. And you kept doing it and kept doing it and kept doing it. I mean, fucking fucking read the room, man.
Know your role. And shut your mouth.
What is tact? What does baffled mean?
Don't hurt me.
No more.
No more ham sandwich.
What is love?
I think we're getting very consistent not the arseholes here.
No, I mean, someone comes along. I mean, you might have think I have no real problem with vegans. If they want to do that, I have no problem with people.
I don't have a problem with somebody making the personal choice to be vegan. I have a problem with somebody making the personal choice to tell me that they're vegan in an obnoxious kind of way and then try and guilt me into becoming a vegan or make me feel bad for
This just comes down to just don't be a
choices. Dick. Yeah, and it's not just veganism, it's, any kind of organised religion or any kind of politics or any kind of group decision or choice. Don't fucking try and ram it down my throat. Tell me about it by all means. I'm very happy to be educated and learn about things, but don't try and emotionally blackmail me into following your fucking cult. Get fucked.
Yeah.
And I like ham and bacon. Yes.
Yeah, just don't be a dick. Just kind of be cool about it.
Golden rule.
Wait.
We've missed something from Dave.
Yeah, because he says, I want to go back up and find that.
Right, okay.
Sorry, there are times, by the way, when QG said something I missed and said it, sometimes the chat goes down.
Yeah, I mean, we're so famous that the chat just streams and we don't get to see it. When me and my wife got together, I lived at home. My mum called it the shagging room. Come again, I said? Obviously, my mum knows nothing about the £10 bet.
There was a £10 bet? Oh wait, this is a callback to something else, but I just can't remember exactly what it. No, that's it. He had a bet with somebody at work. He had a bet with some. That's how we met. That's how they met in a previously.
Oh yes, he met his wife because of a £10
someone at
bet.
work was like, I bet you won't ask her out. I bet you won't do that sort of stuff. So he took the bet, got £10, and now he's married. And now he's desperate. He's been trying to get out of that ever since. He's still got that £10. Still holding out. Sending clippers back to Amazon.
Not going to explain what tact is? Oh, that was a serious question, was it? It is when you consider the feelings and emotions of somebody else when you are saying something to them.
Yeah. To be tactful.
You are restraining.
Is to respond in a subtle and even-handed way. To be tactful about something is.
For example, rather than me telling Alex you're a cunt, I might turn around and say, I tend not to like the way you brush your teeth.
Not a cunt. If someone at work smelled, and you're like, oh shit, I have to tell them they smell, there's probably a nice way of doing it rather than going,
mate, you fucking smell.
You honk, go home. To be tactful about something would be to kind of like go, listen, had you considered, So, yes, that's tact.
Deodorant.
Had you considered deodorant?
Or like the Jehovah people.
To be empathetic of the other person's potential reaction before going off at the deep end. Yes, that's a good way of saying it.
Yeah, I remember hiding from Jehovah's Witnesses when I was a child.
I didn't mind talk. The problem is, because I came from a very religious household, they come round and they start talking to me and I'm like, mate, I did A-level in theology and now I'm doing a degree in it. Let's chat if you want, but, there's this thing and I'm like, I don't know that that's true. So I'd end up getting all these conversations with Jehovah's Witnesses. And then, right, they'd send more Jehovah's Witnesses to me because they're like, obviously back at Jehovah's Witness Central, which is just behind KFC, big round from you, that is.
Yes.
They obviously have a big map, and they're like, well, this person that lives near where Tamsinaki will live
big
in
map.
20 years'
That's
time.
almost copyright infringement from KFC, but carry on.
So, the Jehovah's would be like, we're definitely going to send more people around. So they send these two lovely old ladies all the time to chat to me, and I'd be like, religion, degree, religion. And then one time, this wasn't working, the clinic isn't working, they sent round this girl about my age. And I'm like, oh well, fair fucking play, Jehovah's. Check fucking mate. And I've been a Jehovah's Witness ever since. So...
Polychaser, hello. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. How did you find us?
Come in.
Tell us about yourself. Welcome. Do you remember when you were at my house and the Jehovah's Witnesses came?
No. Did I talk to them?
You did. It was like the night after a football game, and you'd come around super early to. I think it was the Bucks-Bears game. And
was it recently?
It was fairly recently.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Must have been the previous season rather than this season, because obviously we're not getting Jehovah's, but. Just looking through the podcast as well.
Well, here we are.
You're very welcome.
We'll just give you
many podcasts.
This is like a ranty podcast called Don't Get Me Started, and we find things to basically that get on our nerves. And tonight is a cocktail episode, so we're drinking cocktails and venting about stuff. So feel free to just hang out and join in the fun.
Yeah, you'd come around really early to watch the previous night's game, and just as we were getting into the swing of it and it was getting exciting, some Jehovah's Witnesses came to knock on the door, and I was, being polite and tactful and speaking to them, and not bantering. What's the philosophizing?
Yes.
With them a little bit. At which point, Alex came out to the out into the hall and said, "Look, sorry, not to be rude. I know that you've got a job to do here, but we're really in the middle of an important game, and I'm going to take him away now. He's being too polite to just shut the door."
I did say that.
At which point, and they were like, "Oh, okay. Thanks for your time. Here's some information. See you next week."
I tell you what happened to that.
They did not come back.
What I'll say, Polly, actually, is that what I will find is because they put a lot of literature together, they tend to be very well versed in the stuff that they've got. It's like, and you have to be. If you're going to knock on people's doors, you can't go in there without a plan, you know. So, I mean, I find that they normally have a lot to say. Now, whether we agree with that is one thing, but they do tend to be literatured up, is what I will say about the Jehovah's Witnesses, like nobody else, because that's like the game plan, isn't it? You go door to door, you have something in your hand. Something about Jehovah's Witnesses one time was I was round at Matt Moat's house and answered the door. He didn't want to talk to them, so I spoke to them because that was way back when I was speaking to them, and they were like, "This is really interesting, blah blah blah." People talking to us. I want to chat to you a little bit, but can I just say I don't live here, so don't. Like, these guys won't want to talk to you, so just don't come back again. I know you have a tendency to come back and back because we've been down that road, but just don't come back again because I won't be here because I don't live here. And they just kept coming back and back, and Matt Moat got really pissed off with me. He was just like, you
stop encouraging the motherfucker. There's a lot of chat to catch up on. So the best tactic is to say, I've been excommunicated. They'll never bother you again. I like that one. My hubby, who is Jewish, really wants to catch them knocking one day. And just see what they have to say about Judaism and how they will go about converting us. It's the no birthdays for me. It's the no life-saving procedures for me.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I mean,
I got a handwritten letter from a Jehovah's Witness a couple of months ago. Oh,
wow!
Do tell Nova. I want to hear about this.
They think Nova's the guy.
Yeah. If we can convert this one, then it's the beginning of the beginning. Veganism is not a religion, though. No, veganism is not a religion.
It won't be on the census, which we will have to do very soon.
There are some people who treat it as if it's a religion and have to go and spread the doctrine.
They can't go door to door. Fuck, I never thought about that.
They can't right
Jehovah's Witnesses are like totally fucked. Like, imagine there's like
because they get COVID, they can't accept any treatment for it either.
Checkmate. Yeah. Jehovah's Witnesses.
COVID is bad for Jehovah's, but we need to cut down on animal products, and nagging people won't convince them. No, it will not. Finding something as tasty as animal products will probably do the job. That's what we need to focus on. I always invite the Jehovah's Witnesses in.
You don't convince people by harassing them. No. But these people do believe they're trying to help you. That's the thing about here, and a lot of religious people who are harassing you or kind of telling you things believe fervently. Well, not all of them. Some are mental, kind of crazy people that only want to spend their time trying to, just shout at you. But the people who are kind of organised and want to chat to you do believe they're trying to save you. You might not agree with them. I feel like having a hamburger now. Mate, me too. Trip cheese, mate.
I really need a trip cheese. I'm I don't know how. I'm not driving myself home today for obvious reasons. So.
Do you know what? I mean, this could be a longer conversation about. You mean they're not brainwashed? I'm like, well. I don't think so. I think some people are in different Scientology kind of ways.
It's like anything. Some people are, some people aren't. Some people do it for really
spiritual reasons.
Some people do it for really bullshit reasons. Religion is allegorious of any opinion that somebody has, to be honest. Some people are cunts, some people aren't cunts. That's the world, folks. It's not last cocktail time, actually, because
I'm going to wash these.
We have a super bonus. Am I the arsehole?
Yes.
So I will bring that up and I will read it while you are cleaning the glasses. And then we can comment on it together. So, our super bonus, am I the arsehole? This bit confused me, so if you could try and make sense of it. My M40... okay, now it makes sense. This person is male, 43 years old. Got it now. Sister's wedding was last week. She sent me and my wife an invitation, and she said the wedding allowed kids, so everyone was bringing their kids to the event. Once I heard that kids were allowed, I let my wife know, and she decided to go dress shopping with our daughter, 14 years old. Our daughter is quite picky when it comes to clothes. It took them several visits to the mall to find out what our daughter was looking for. The day of the wedding, my daughter came wearing her dress and showing it off. She wanted to take a minute and look at it. I turned around and saw that it was a white gown that looked like a wedding dress. I don't know what I felt, but it wasn't right. I asked my wife why she let our daughter buy a white dress knowing that it's inappropriate and unwanted at any wedding. She said it was no big deal, and that our and that it can't possibly be a distraction. Paraphrasing there because badly written. Because that's ridiculous. I was mad. I kept thinking, what are mother and sister going to say when they see it? I told my daughter she needed to go changed or she isn't allowed to come when wearing this dress. She had a meltdown asking why. I told her it's her choice after she refused and didn't allow her to come with us to the wedding. My wife screamed at me after my daughter went upstairs, calling me an arsehole for not letting her attend over a dress. Called me crazy to think my daughter would steal the attention and I ended up going alone. My family knew. Some agreed with me while my sister blew up saying she wanted her niece there and I screwed up big time because it didn't matter if she wore white. She's a nice kid. My wife and daughter haven't been talking to me ever since, and no one seems to understand how I could have taken the blame if my daughter showed up in white.
How old is the kid?
14.
14.
14.
Yeah, 4-year-old kid.
Not 4.
That's a different thing. Yeah.
Teenager. Teenager with a brain.
Man, this is interesting because I think it might split some people here. But you don't wear white. I mean, I was doing the washing thing, but no, like you don't wear white at a wedding.
No,
that's
the only person that wears white at a wedding is the bride.
Yeah,
it's
that's
simple.
just the dude. That's just the thing.
It is that simple.
But,
it might be a bullshit rule, but it's a fucking rule.
But I mean, there's a lot of stuff which is kind of like, I mean, the problem with this is that white at a wedding thing is kind of coming back to an outdated, like women must be virgins before they can get married kind of stuff. So we are playing into a kind of patriarchal society aspect. Not that I want to get into that. So the more you feed into that, the more you enable that sort of stuff. So,
but largely, it is.
Yes.
It is the choice of the bride to wear white or not. Lady Torres didn't even wear white. But, you know, it is the wedding between the bride and the groom. It is their prerogative what choice they make.
Yeah.
And generally, to be general about it, the choice is wear a white dress, no other fucker wears white. The question, and your father raised it, why didn't he call his sister to check?
Yeah. That's what you do. And it says it, and QT says, if you check with your sister, it's like, she wants to wear white, are you going to be cool with this? And the sister goes, yeah, that's fine. Then the whole thing just becomes not a thing.
Yes. Or at least, where he says about, you know, taking the blame if the daughter showed up. If he phones an arse and the sister says, no, absolutely not, I'm wearing white, fuck you. Like,
you just check with the sister, like, how traditional do you want this? It's your call, but you make the running here. It's your wedding. What do you want? Yes or no? And she goes, yeah, do what you want, or no, don't. Then that's the thing. We don't, you know.
Well, it was the day of the wedding when it fell. That's true. I mean, this is going both ways now. It's swinging back and forth. Yeah, on the day of the wedding, do you want to fucking bother the bride with this inane question? Hey, do you mind if my daughter wears white the same as you? Yeah? Okay, well, that's going to make you feel bad the rest of the day, isn't it? Okay, thanks, bye. Yeah, that's true.
I don't think he was really an arsehole here, but I think he could have dealt with this better.
He probably could have dealt with it better. I think the mother is definitely an arsehole for buying the fucking white dress in the first place. What kind of fucking stupid bitch are you? Seriously.
Regardless of why we do this and what it might become later in life and all that sort of stuff which goes with that, as I'm saying, the current kind of way of thinking, as it is that we're trying to be sensitive to the fact that the bride has the white thing, so that's her thing. And we're all trying to make sure that we make that day special for her and for the husband. So, let's at least presume the prerogative here before we go down anything. And
a white dress that looks like a wedding dress as well. It wasn't just a white dress. It looks like a wedding dress.
We're kind
as
of
well.
like no.
It's like, no, it's game over.
No, you can't be doing
that. Let her have a bride fantasy at home on her own.
Rights and wrongs and blah blah blah. But just like this is don't take something away, man. Nice. It's a nice day for a white wedding.
Yeah. No, I think Tamsy's nailing it.
What did she say?
Like, the wife is the arsehole for letting the kid buy the white dress. The dad is trying to avoid upsetting anyone, not the arsehole.
Yeah.
And that's where I am. Yeah. That's where I am here. That, like, the dad was trying to do right by the bride, who is the most important person in this entire situation.
Can you imagine this plays out and she gets there and the bride's like, you've ruined my wedding?
Yes. Oh my God.
Can you imagine that fucking situation?
Can you imagine the guilt that child would carry for the rest of their life?
She comes through the door and she's like, you fucking what?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, we thought it'd be cool. And it's like, you thought it would... You thought this would be fucking cool, and then the bride has a meltdown, which could happen, and then the husband
and
is
then
like,
and then the mother falls out with the
sister-in-law
bride
or whatever.
Yeah. None of this ends well, all because she bought the wrong fucking dress. She let her daughter buy a fucking white dress.
So he's trying to get out ahead of
shit.
this and go, look, let's just play
Let's
this
just
one safe.
Go and wear something else. It's not a big deal.
Fucking hell, that's a crazy one.
The kid sounds like a spoiled brat, by the way. Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
I fucking hate being slow, as I see your point now. The thing about Jaeger is that if you don't go to loads of weddings and have experienced this sort of aspect, then it's probably not something that you might have even struck you.
No. Like, I've been a best man several times and had to gatekeep many of the brides. There are rules.
We've all watched Bridezilla.
Yeah.
They're not
I think the
called
kid
Bridezillas
sounds
for a
like a
reason.
14-year-old, not yet aware of things, hasn't been done with. I mean, at 14 years old, you better bet that I can tell my fucking daughter to go and wear a different dress.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I can't tell my daughter to go and wear a different dress so to not upset somebody else, then no, you're spoiled at that. At that age, at 14, you know better. You can follow instruction pretty damn well at 14.
I've been to 2 weddings.
I've been to 2 weddings.
Webster's dictionary defines a wedding as the removing of weeds from one's garden.
Someone's salty.
I've been a best man 0 times because someone keeps getting dumped. I know, see above, man. And I cry myself to sleep. Or maybe I shout myself to sleep.
No, we covered this earlier. You wank yourself to sleep.
Oh, yeah. salty jizz tears.
Okay. It's time for cocktail 4.
Holy shit, I just got that Simpsons joke. 10 long years! Shall I make a cocktail?
Yes, indeed. I love when things click like that, like completely out of nowhere. You're like, oh my god, I understand everything now! Here's Alex making a cocktail. You can see Alex because he's set the thing at pretty much his height.
I didn't really think about that.
No,
You
I didn't
bastard.
think about it either. Yeah.
Let's put some cherries. Do you want 2 cherries? Have a second cherry.
Oh, I'd love a cherry. Can I just have a cherry now?
Yeah. Not that one, it looks fucking horrible, but you can have a different one.
The TV will switch off in 5 minutes. Go fuck yourself, television. You are staying on.
Need a little spoon.
We're finally going to drink, thank fuck. We've had 3 cocktails so far.
I've got some. You can just do it yourself.
Thanks. You have missed the Borg Queen cocktail. I enjoyed that. Alex didn't quite as much. Where's my book? There. The Borg Queen was on page 28, if I remember correctly. There we go. So far we've had Borg Queen.
What am I doing here?
And then I made the
Last step. Just pouring in there.
Ice Planet. That one was alright. Then the wheels were really firmly put on with the sexual tasting Sumerian Sunset.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucking amazing. Definitely the cocktail of the night for me so far. And now Alex is making I've lost the page now. I did have it. There we go. The Ice Planet. There it is. The Ferengi Warbanger, which is a warbanger by another name. Bring yourself all the joy of happy hour at Quark's Bar with this potent Ferengi potion. As the weather is always bad on the Ferengi homeworld, they have 178 words for rain. They can't fail fun drinks to blow away the blues. The Ferengi like a good trade and are happy to exchange an evening of partying for a hangover. Be careful when drinking with Ferengi. After a couple of drinks, they may wish to exchange Umox, a sensual ear massage. Just saying.
That we've made the ice stair out of 2 steps. We're pouring the vodka over the top of it. That's nice. Now let's see what else we do. We've got the cherry in there, and then we orange almost to fill. Okay, then.
Cherry.
Fill. How big is this? Fill. Okay, fine. Orange almost to fill. Fill.
It's not a glazed cherry, but it's pretty fucking close.
No, indeed. Orange almost to fill. Gently add chartreuse. Pop that lid off the chartreuse. How much chartreuse? 15 ml chartreuse.
I've been a bridesmaid 3 times, thus guaranteeing I will never be a bride. Sorted. Spock is single and ready to mingle.
Gently add chartreuse. Quite a lot of orange in this to fill. I'm following the instructions. Then ouzo. Ouzo. Destructo.
De facto.
Ouzo. I'll tell you what, Jess, this is Boozo.
Boozo.
Yeah, because I might.
I mean, it mostly looks like orange juice right now.
I know, that's why it's probably going to be less Boozo. Layer this.
This cocktail is on me. Cheers, guys. Beautiful. Tell us about yourself, Polly Chaser. Do we know you? Is this your first time here? Check PayPal.
Gently add chartreuse and ouzo. Orange slice. Okay, well I'm going to cut this then. Rather than using my crappy orange.
Holy shit, dude.
What happened?
Polly Chaser has donated £20.
Oh my god, really?
That's beautiful. Thank you, sir. That's very, very kind of you.
That was on us.
This cocktail very much is on you. Very, very kind. I appreciate that. It's paid for the tequila for the Sumerian sunset.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, I didn't put the lids on this. Over there, that's why. Right, there you go.
You will fall in love with Button when you meet him. And then you can keep him.
Thank you Polly. Thank you very much for the money. This cocktail is on you. Cheers. Well, cheers.
Cheers. I think you're gonna have to show the.
I will.
The ice cube nestled in there.
Oh, can you pull back to?
Oh, my bad.
Big.
Yeah, I can.
I'm just trying to. Oh, there we are. Look at that. Look at the ice cube at the top. Now turn it around, and you'll see the orange slice in there as well. There are 2 of those big ball cubes in there.
I can smell the booze and the orange.
Well, the booze is resting on the top. So it started off with the stair had the vodka coming down it, then the orange juice came down it, and then the chartreuse and the ouzo is resting on the top. Cheers to life.
Cheers to life, indeed.
Whoa. Oh my god, that's ouzo. Wait, do you want a strawzo?
I think I might, yeah. See, I looked at that and I was like, I'm just going to taste orange juice here, surely.
Yeah, you would. Well, it says to fill. These should be highball glasses.
But the thing is, I'm not tasting the orange juice at all.
So they shouldn't be like this, but they should be kind of like there. So this is still feels like there's a lot of orange juice in here, but I would imagine they'd be the same.
Stop lying about your dog, Nana. He's not a good dog. He's barely a dog. He's more like a ferret.
It's very orangey at the bottom.
It is orangey at the bottom.
Right, I'm going to take that straw out again.
Give it a little stir.
Oh, fuck me. Must be watered down.
I just love the little ball cube sticking out the top.
I mean, that's worth it. Oh, my God. Right, so because they layer the ouzo and the chartreuse...
There we go. I've mixed it. I stirred it a bit. And it just tastes... What the fuck is going on? My notifications are broken. So I apologise for not getting blingy bling. But Polly Chaser is gifting shit all over the place. Thank you very much. Recipients of gifts. Oh yeah! Lady Soro, Nova Charter, H Sports, Sons of Cain, Niall getting one.
Wow.
Lovely. My God.
Thank you very much for coming in.
Do we actually know you? Are we someone we know?
I don't think we do, but we're a friend now.
General drive-by, all-around good person. Guy, girl, I don't even know.
We don't. But...
Oh, lovely.
So, yeah, this has got super potent ouzo and super potent chartreuse just in the mouthfeel area.
I don't think Captain Brilliant's here anymore, so we can't trigger him with the word mouthfeel.
But the rest of it... You have a sub! You have a sub! Thanks, man. I would say thanks properly. But I haven't stirred this. Did Welsh Nana K get one? Because that's normally.
No, she's already subscribed. So
okay.
She couldn't get one.
I think there might be too much orange in this.
And Karis has got one too. You are too kind, sir. Now Karis can stop whinging. She gets to use the squirrels that she designed.
Yeah.
Nobody answered my question. That is because...
I don't know what it was. I was out making a drink.
Yeah, his question was, did anybody see him on Reese's stream and what do they think of him being there? I didn't see any of it, unfortunately, so I couldn't answer the question.
I quite enjoyed you being there, actually, mate. I watched you play Rocket League and smashed him in just like 8-3. Like, it was like taking him to town.
Nice.
And then I watched you and heard you on Fall Guys. And yeah, I thought you were really good. Yeah, do it again, more of it. I know that you're a bit worried about it, but you should definitely come on with your face as well.
Rooster's dropping bits. Thank you very much, sir. I wonder what the criteria for a hype train is. Like,
I don't know, man.
Surely that should do it. Knocking my mouse off course again. Sit still, motherfucker. How's the cocktail? It's good. I think it's better now that I've mixed it a bit. There it is. Cutie Mousey with the bits as well. There you go. I've never had a hype train before, so a hype train is now active. If you contribute to the hype train, you get some shit from Twitch. They give you emotes and perks and stuff. And we're at 92% already, thanks to the kind generosity of Holly Chaser,
dropping in,
and Cutie Mousey. Thank you for the bits. You need three different. There you
use
go.
as the sub gift. I think it's dropped 100 bits.
Hannah's in with some 20 bits. Hannah got to see Hannah yesterday for the first time.
Oh really?
On Crosswords and
Oh,
yeah.
cute. I can't contribute. You don't have to. It's cool.
That's fine. Yeah.
Don't have to at all.
Karis
It
is
is not
in.
required.
Tamsin's in. Miss Ice Lady's in. MJ Harmstone's in. Choo choo, motherfuckers!
Oh my god! It's just dropping.
I've got to fucking keep up now. Hang on.
It's just dropped to another 5.
Another 5 gift subs. Thank you, sir. Your father, Captain Sorrow, Dave Dog, Duncan, the Fiend Let Me In, who's my co-host on the main roster.
Dan.
Dan's getting one.
You're getting one. You're getting one. And the thing about this is now that it puts you on the recommended, puts you on the front screen.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, Hype Train puts you on the front screen of the
I
thing.
didn't know that.
So that's where you're.
So what happens now that it got 100%? What's the deal?
I think it goes up to another level. I really don't think I've ever seen it before, but yeah, it goes up through levels.
It's without the exclamation, Karis. Level 3 complete. I see, it's levels of it. I understand. I've not had a hype train before, and I've never understood them.
What? Oh.
There are
I just
5
smashed
levels.
the crisp into my mouth. Yeah, it goes to 5 levels.
Basically, you want to get to level 5. Okay. Cool. I'm learning with you guys, and I'm really
I've seen them, but I've never been on a show with
teaching me while also giving me shit.
So yeah, I think maybe this might have too much orange. I can't taste the vodka. Oh no, I can taste a little bit of vodka. Vodka orange.
There you go.
This is a Harvey Wallbanger. I'm not particularly sure.
Hannah's using all of the amounts of the room.
Yes.
The squirrel and the
Toriel. Loving it. See, she's well subscribed.
That's cool. This is cool.
It is
cool.
cool. It's lovely.
It's without the exclamations, Nana K.
Yeah.
Maybe doing more stuff
streams.
with Reese. I think it's a good idea.
I would say do what you just did today again, basically.
Yeah. Just do that until you're comfortable, and then maybe have
Keep
a go,
doing
have
that.
a go yourself. Again, well, I think we had this conversation before. Streaming doesn't have to be about showing your face.
No, it does not.
Can
You
just
don't have to
a
do that.
voice-only thing if you want, and you've got all the tech you need to do that. Pretty much in your PS4.
And actually, when you were talking about how to play Fall Guys,
Little cute girl is gifting subs to Polychaser. I think that is totally apt and fair.
Very
Good job,
cool.
little
Very
cute girl.
cool. You did chat, and you were talking about how it works and how he can kind of, if he presses this button, he'll grip the thing when he jumps over. And no matter how much Jaeger told Reese how to do it,
Thank you for the bits, Tamsin. Thank you for the bits, Rooster.
Reese
That's
was
another
unable to
level
do
of
it.
Smash.
Oh my goodness me. Yes.
I think I've missed some things that some people said.
It's happening, man.
Because it's going quite good. Chill streamers never require biddies or gift subs if you don't have the means.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you
QT
can't,
must just drop.
like,
1,000 bits.
absolutely. If you can't afford to do anything right now,
You don't have to
like,
do anything.
just
But
being
it's very
here
cool.
is more than I could ever ask for, to be honest. Wowzers, you need a party for this. It is a party. I need some kind of music or something.
You can drop your emotes in that chat, man. That is emote
down here.
time for emote central.
Let me studio mode it. Yeah, this is a terrible time for my alerts to not be working at a fucking tall. Look at this. Eddie Stone is the recipient of the gift sub. Where did that come from? I'm going to scroll back up a bit. I've missed some bits.
Rooster, I think. Was it? Sorry.
Roosterbeast just earned the Jez Face 1K badge. You're the first person to earn that. You've got my angry face.
Final level. Keep
Use
the
it wisely
until the clock runs out.
Use it wisely.
102%. So that's it. You did it.
Jez, you need to come and show me. That's fine. I did it a couple of times before I got a laptop. Cutie Mousy with 1,000. Holy shit.
I know. I saw that come through. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Polychaser gifted a tier 1 sub to Roosterbeast.
Hype train. You better believe it.
I like a hype train squirrel dance. I could just turn on the raid. Let's turn on the raid.
Yeah,
fuck it. Let's turn on the raid. Here we go. Have some squirrels, motherfuckers.
Good choice.
It's not a raid,
but it's affecting the same thing.
Yeah, it gives us some dancing squirrels. Rooster's gifting subs. T-Fiend42, who's obviously lurking. John Dabble, obviously lurking. Welcome. Enjoy the subscription.
Level 5 achieved, indeed. Yeah, so now you're like 189% of the last level.
Is this your first hype train? Yes, it is my first hype train. I'm learning along with you guys teaching me. I've never had a hype train before. Polychaser with even more. Chris and Val get one. Kiki Saran get one. Rekla gets one.
Kiki's here. I know who she is. Yeah, I know who she is.
Max Writer gets one. Dodfather, perhaps the cousin of your father, gets one. More bitties from Cutie Mousy. Cutie Mousy's earned the angry Jez face. Use that wisely. Drop that wherever you like.
New badge.
I'll have to make you a squirrel in a train. Yes. I think I've caught up now. 189%. I have absolutely no concept of what has actually happened right now.
It's mental, isn't it?
It is insane.
Oh,
I'm truly humbled.
There was something that Jaeger said.
I'm not drunk enough for this.
Well, I may have put a little bit more booze in that. It's the last one. I know, like not like loads more, but there was quite a lot of orange juice in it. So, choo choo! Cheers! Cheers, everybody!
Cheers!
Yeah, Jaeger said
that. You're right. There is a bit in there. Isn't there?
Yeah, I don't know what he said, and I was going to respond to it, but I can't remember what it was. Can you just scroll up a little bit? No, Jaeger.
I think he said he wanted to play the Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, that was it. Yes, you know to go.
That would be it.
I've got that on PlayStation 4 here.
It's PlayStation Plus this month.
Oh, okay.
So everybody's got.
It's a good game. I kind of got a little bit bored playing.
Yeah, I wanted to stream the FF7 remake. I've never played it.
It's really slick.
If that's something you would enjoy and something you feel like you could talk and commentate over, do it. I mean, I think you're pretty much in the same kind of space as Matt is with streaming.
Yeah. Not
fully confident with it yet, and so just need to do a bit more of it. And
I would give more, but I think everyone's got one. Polychaser, it's very kind of you to give what you gave.
Absolutely.
You don't have to give any more.
No.
I think we nailed it here.
You've turned up for the first time today and you just smashed this, activated the first hype train, got everyone involved.
Yeah.
I'm supremely thankful to you.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do any of that, so you definitely don't need to do any more. New badge! Yeah. I need to get on these badges now. It hasn't been important before for me to do the bit badges, but now I feel like it's important to actually design them and do it. So that people have got some cool shit.
Never thought about the bit.
Because if there's one thing I can do, it's make shit.
Yes.
Right,
yes, that is true.
New badge! I've done that one. Where am I? More bits from Rooster. 100 bits from Rooster. So for contributors, they also earn hype train emotes. Yes. Yeah, so you get some emotes.
Hype train success. You received
a level 5 hype train emote. I will share it. Choo Choo Hype Potion. What is that then? I'll get to
No,
that in a
but
second.
you'll get down to it.
Little cute girl, 100. You deserve this. Oh, thank you. I probably don't. Thanks anyway. So anyone who's contributed during the hype train will likely get new emotes.
Yes.
There you go. And they're being delivered now. That's what's happening.
A little frog
They are
that
being
says lol.
smashed
A
onto
little
the screen.
potion thing.
Miss Ice Lady, 100 bits.
Oh.
Thank you very much. I think, as a thank you to the community, you shave your head. Fuck off, Sora. Another 50 from Miss Ice Lady.
It's a random act of kindness. Hey,
It
I
is
like
a
random acts of kindness.
It is massively random and massively kind.
I dig it.
Smash some of those March goals. Yeah, I haven't even seen that. What the fuck is that? 52? Fuck me. Holy shit.
Mate, that's some emotes.
50 fucking 2? Christ. Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah, think of the subscriber points you can
Yeah.
get for emotes. You
The
can make.
main thing here, like as far as I'm concerned, the money is great. Don't get me wrong. But unlocking the emote slots
Yes.
so that I can give you guys more emotes, more fucking squirrels, that is what I'm really excited about right now. That's amazing.
Fuck
This
yes.
is all amazing. Do we get new pictures? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You've got a little train. You're the hype train conductor. That's amazing. I love that.
Does ABC get a share?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's next month's target, Dan, right? Oh, wait, there's fucking more. Another 3. Dr. Dyslexic, welcome. J-Town Money Boy, welcome. You've got a sub. Live ATC 12X, you've got a sub. How do I see my follow account on your profile?
Yes.
55's a much better number.
55.
If you say so. Man. If you say so. Now I think I finally caught up.
Mate.
I haven't started breathing yet,
Oh
but
my god. Polychaser, coming in, dropping subs like it's going out of fashion. Very pleased that you're here.
do you stream Polychaser?
I take it you're getting value.
Are you a streamer, or is it something that QT Mousy redeemed? Follow me on Twitch. I will totally follow you on Twitch. I didn't know that you streamed, QT Mousy. Do that right now. I will do it right in a
Once
minute
you've worked out
because
how-
Twitch doesn't fucking make it easy.
Wait there, hold on. Are you already following her? Oh no, she's following you. That's that, isn't it? We can work it out.
I'm trying. Follow.
I can do that
There you go. Job done.
in a bit when I've got my phone. Poll management. The poll. The am I the arsehole poll? Well, now we can do the thing that they said we would do, which is chill out with the drink that we've got.
Yeah, and we can do that now.
Now we're totally chilling.
We're other than doing the cock wall and rating these and seeing whether they actually get on the cool wall, we are pretty much done.
Yes.
We are 23 minutes over schedule.
He doesn't stream. He hops, or he or she. We haven't kind of got to that bit yet. I just hop in friendly cheers.
Setting up to do so. Wonderful. I will be there with figurative bells on. I just hop into friendly chats to banter and have fun.
This is a really bantery stream, though. So.
Oh, shut up. Who, me? It's not like you were going to the club. No. I mean, COVID or not, I wasn't going to the club. Were there 2 in here?
2 what?
4 cubes.
Yeah.
Ah. Neat.
Yeah, I put one on. It tells you to make an ice cube stare. So you're meant to kind of like, they're not expecting them to be that big. So you go 1, 2, 3, and then you pour it all down it, basically.
I see.
And then it's meant, but we only have room for.
I had no concept of that, but now they've melted a bit. This one really is alcoholic.
It is. There's more alcohol in this. There's 50
I
ml.
can feel this hitting me in the face.
Yes. I want a cocktail with an ice cube stare.
Wow.
And,
I would say Alex can come over tomorrow and make us cocktails, but he's kind of busy. Plug yourself, good man.
I will, yes. Tomorrow night, I'll be doing the wonderful World Cup of superheroes. We've done the World Cup of Disney. We've done the World Cup of biscuits. We've done the World Cup of chocolate. But tomorrow, my stream, it's the World Cup of superheroes. 32 superheroes enter.
Plugging himself on Zoom. You shut up.
Plugging himself.
You shut up.
With the
mate.
plug we mentioned earlier that looks like a carrot.
Is alcohol bad for you?
Yeah.
That's a wider debate.
I mean, if you drink too much of it, you'll get liver failure and die. So, you know, But so,
well, way to kill the room.
like with everything in moderation, I think. So come along tomorrow.
32 enter.
Mr. Tickle leaves. So come along at I'm at always be chatting or whatever you want to always be chatting. Come along, find
There's
us
a mod
there.
here. Can you give him a shout out? It'll say it'll play him a clip, but it won't because that doesn't.
Yeah, and then tomorrow at 7:30 we'll do the World Cup.
Calling marker. Sorry, I've not been able to be here to watch. My dog died of cancer. Really sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, that's very sad. Very sad.
Okay.
Can I plug my Insta? Sure, Jaeger. Why not? Go for it.
You get a plug.
I need to. Mod exclamation allow Jaegerax, please, so that he can plug his Instagram.
Yes.
It's very sad when a pet dies. So
Yes, absolutely.
empathise with you, sir.
So
Do some nice things to make yourself feel happy. Yeah, Polychaser, who's your favourite superhero? Because if they're not in the list already, they'll be going in now.
they're going to get added. Yeah.
Love myself. Don't check me out. I don't stream at all. Well,
Hey, that's fine.
check you out anyway. Maybe follow Polychaser so that you get an idea of where he's hanging out. And go and follow the generosity train.
The get me started bit of that cushion looks really bright.
It does.
That's pretty crazy. Yes. One Punch Man. That came up the other day. One Punch Man came up in my stream. Maybe that's the second person to have said One Punch Man.
He's in. Who's coming out?
I don't know, some sort of Sailor Venus person.
Sailor Venus.
Yeah, a bit like Sailor Moon apparently.
Okay. Well, surely Sailor Moon gets in, but side characters
No, I don't think either. I don't even know.
We can debate this now. Do you want to whittle it down now?
Oh, I'm going to do it myself tomorrow.
Fair
when
enough.
I wake up from my hangover.
Don't know who that is. Out. Don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's what it's going to
Don't know
be.
who that is.
Out. Yeah, no, but like
Basically, you're going to do it yourself, and at 7:30, you're going to be like, welcome to the World Cup of Superheroes, in which I have already whittled this down to one. Mr. Tickle wins.
Thank you very much. Good night.
I'm going to Jez to make cocktails.
I was told to choose a fucking Sailor Scout. I literally don't even know what that sentence was. But
I think that's what the people in Sailor Moon are called.
Right.
Like each individual person is a Sailor Scout. It's like their team designation.
I mean, it wasn't said by Jaeger. It was somebody else in the stream. It was Lily that suggested Sailor Venus, I think. It doesn't really matter because, I mean, there's like, we were doing this thing where we're chatting at the end of my stream and everyone was just throwing ideas out. That's how we got 62. So like, yeah, let's have 62 and then I'll take the ones I don't want.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it was comic book superheroes. We knew what we meant by that. We're like...
We didn't even say comic book superheroes.
No, but in my brain said it without, even if my mouth didn't say it.
Well, that criteria failed.
Well, I know, but part of the reason I made it ambiguous is so there could be some sort of level. When I set the rules too tightly, no one could argue them, and everyone.
I mean, to be fair, were the rules rigid and tight, I wouldn't have been able to participate because I would have had to suggest actual superheroes that I like a lot.
Yeah.
And then I would not have been able to watch them lose. So I would not have been able to participate.
I was thinking like
So I think
Batman
this
and
is
Superman
way more
and
fun.
Captain America and people like that. But then people weighed in with like Super Ted and Banana Man. You
That's
know,
Super Ted.
so
Love
you know
Super
they'll
Ted.
go in. So lots and fucking Mr. Tickle, who might not be a superhero, but he has superpowers. So
Sailor Plute. It's much more fun than Sailor Pluto. Sailor Plute.
So that'll be tomorrow at 7:30
Yes.
on my channel.
I feel caught between Mr. Tickle and Danger Mouse, says Karis.
Yeah, Danger Mouse is in there. Super Grand's in there. Super Ted's in there.
Danger Mouse.
See what I said? Is Danger Mouse a superhero? Because he feels. I think it might have been Duncan said he's more like a spy. He's more like a secret agent, like Bond. You know. He could be the first against the wall, frankly, Danger Mouse, but people want him, so...
The thing is, if you're going to be really literal about it...
Johnny Bravo's...
Hey! If you're going to be really literal about it, there are only very specific characters that can be determined as superheroes, because that's a copyrighted Marvel DC term.
Oh, okay.
So only Marvel and DC
I could have
heroes can be superheroes.
I could have said Marvel
Everyone
and
else
DC.
is just
I could have that's what I could have done at the start. Said Marvel and DC heroes.
I can't really argue about Danger Mouse given I'm all in on Mr. Tickle. Fair enough. Hannah wants Danger Mouse. She does.
Well,
Hannah loves a bit of Danger Mouse. I mean, to be fair, if some of the super squirrels from Hey Dougie were in there, that would have been Hannah's favourite. Like if Stephen was in there, then that would have been a winner. The Tick.
The Tick isn't in there. The Tick's an excellent choice.
Move that back from when you were making a cocktail.
Okay, cool.
I'm sure it's been fine. Nobody's complained.
Yeah. The Tick is really, really good. Wait, it's a copyrighted term shared between Marvel and DC. That didn't come up on my Chase episode.
It is a copyrighted term between the two. Yeah. No, I mean, citation needed. I may be paraphrasing it slightly incorrectly, but it is something like that. It is between the two originals from the real comic book days. It was a question in my cash builder. Yeah, I don't have a memory.
I just enjoyed watching you answer questions correctly.
Yeah.
Is Peppa Pig a superhero?
No.
Next. This is what happened in my stream the other night. They just kept asking me if people are superheroes, and I said yes or no.
Can we get this one in? Oh, I love Stephen. Let me try and remember. What are the 5 superhero characters from Dougie when they have there's a superhero episode, the superhero badge. They all dress up as superheroes. There's Mega Mouse, Splash.
What do you guys thought of Drawn Together?
I haven't seen Drawn Together. It intrigues me.
I don't know what Drawn Together is.
I think it's an Adult Swim series.
Okay.
I think it is about superheroes. I'm really making it up as I go along here from very little knowledge. Feel free to explain what it is, Polychaser. It intrigues me. I've seen it in passing, but I haven't caught any of it at all. Alex, please kill me. Okay, gotta go food. Have a good night, gents. Night.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you for coming, Cutie Mousey.
She's chilled out now. She's less shouting.
Yeah, she is. She is less shouting now. Thank you for your contributions to the hype train. Much appreciated. Let us know about that streaming. Definitely be there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Check out what you're doing.
Oh, it's an animation about a cartoon character in a house like Big Brother.
That's it.
Oh, that sounds quite cool. I don't know it, so I don't know it, but Peppa Pig is not a superhero.
She's barely a role model. I'm wondering whose stream I can crash next. I got hiccups now. It depends what you want to play, really.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not really playing very many group games, but if I ever play Fall Guys, you can jump in.
Yeah.
I'll play Fall Guys at some point.
Do you know what?
Long before PC times.
Well, yes. She's only a role model if you put her in a role.
Boom!
Bam!
I'm going to need a bacon roll in the morning, I think.
Oh, man. What was that one I honestly could do with a burger?
I could do with a trip cheese for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Reese messaged me yesterday and went, "You're coming on stream."
Yeah,
that's how Reese rolls.
Hey, that's a good way to be though, because it gets you motivated and gets you doing stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Reese really didn't have the confidence to stream originally. Like when I started streaming last year, I said, "Hey, you should be streaming. Like you'd be really good at this," and he felt the exact same way as you did. And look at him now. He's a cult of personality all of himself.
Terrible prick. Yeah, cult of personality. Sorry, yes, absolutely. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I think we need another cocktail. Well, if we do,
it's gonna be
the one that we sunset. Like.
Would you like to make a Sumerian sunset? Because I made the last one.
Yeah. I'll make it. Are we gonna make it? Yeah.
Oh,
I like the idea.
No, we're not going to make it in here. I'm going to be with this one for a while.
No. So, do we want to now rate the things we've had?
Yes. Yeah. Shall we go to the cock wall?
The cock wall,
normally known as the cool wall, but
yep,
it's cocktails we're putting on there.
Let's go to the cock wall.
Let's go to the cool wall.
Cool wall. It totally isn't ripped off.
The cock wall.
We need a physical wall at some point, or at least a digital wall with all the stuff. It's going to be such a massive undertaking to go back through all of the episodes of Don't Get Me Started, find all the things that are already on the wall.
Maybe we can get an intern.
But we could get an intern. Yeah, I mean, I'm rolling in the dough now, so perhaps
$1.
I can pay an intern to watch Don't Get Me Started. Hey, that sounds like a great deal. You get paid to watch Don't Get Me Started? Might leave a cock trail. Yeah, love it.
So,
Oh, I was expecting the cock wall to have a hole in it.
Well, something went through the hole.
That's only afterwards.
Um,
Have people actually noticed the brilliance of that sting, by the way?
well, I don't know.
Like, have you seen The Ring?
I have seen The Ring.
You've seen The Ring.
Yes.
Have all of you seen The Ring? See what you notice.
Bow, bow, cool wall. It totally isn't ripped off.
It's us. We're in the ring. It's like that film, The Ring, where if you watch The Ring, you have to show someone else The Ring.
Hence
That's
the
what I
hole
used
in the wall.
That's what I used to tell my girlfriends. Like, once you've seen The Ring, baby, you're gonna have to show someone else your ring. And then it went on every week forever.
That sounds sexy.
Yeah, it was so hot. So
It's your little faces.
it is. It's
It
our happy
is.
little angry faces.
That some of you now have as an emote.
Yeah.
Dead. Some of you now have this. If you've donated over 1,000 bits, you get my angry face. I still need to send you your angry face to use as an emote.
Oh yeah. I definitely should do that.
Yeah.
Don't want to see your ring. Well, you have to watch it within 1 week or you die, Dave, and that's just how it works.
And
Dave's like,
you have to do various other things to it within a month,
Oh,
otherwise there are further consequences.
it's like, I'm happy to die. I'm fine with that.
First they have the cocktails, then they show off the rings.
That's like most nights with me, really.
Pretty much.
You don't see what happens on. They do like Hollyoaks late. I don't know if you ever knew that.
I don't know that.
So the Hollyoaks.
That is not in my wheelhouse.
Oh man,
Hollyoaks. knowledge.
Hollyoaks used to do when Hollyoaks was to bow down, bow. Much like, by the way, the best thing about that is like there's, in West Wing.
Same as the West Wing.
Same the West Wing. There's a bit where like some murderer was going around Hollyoaks killing people, and he killed someone, and he was like he's been trying to kill this woman for ages, and it was Halloween night, and he kills this woman he's trying to kill, and he pulls off, and it's just a wig, and he's killed his own daughter. And it was just like a massive fucking thing. And he went, oh my god. And it was like, wow, now killed your daughter. And I'm like, I think you might have misjudged this one. But anyway, they did a thing called Hollyoaks Late, which was just a sexy version of Hollyoaks.
Oh, I did hear about
11
this.
o'clock
Yeah.
at night.
Like an after dark type thing.
After dark.
Fuck that noise.
Yeah, so it'd be like,
Hollyoaks is only good on mute, so you can look at the pretty people but not have to listen to their vapid fucking nonsense voices.
We were watching. It was West Wing we were talking about, actually, your father earlier. It's like.
Does not fit the show in any way. I hate every single fucking ending. I'm also growing to not like Santos, by the way. I'm sure that's the design, but
I don't know. I seem to recall really liking Santa. I don't remember it very
it's
well.
like the guy can't fucking listen.
After dark. Box of tissues. Tia Maria.
Am I able to change my name on here? Yes, you are.
Change my name.
So many clips. Do it.
Must clip them.
Do it. Go through clip. I think Santos is more likable than Vinnick. Well,
He's
you're not
less
supposed to like less likable than Vinnick. Okay,
I love
Yeah,
Alan Alda.
I
It's
mean-
like, hey, what's going on here,
yeah,
guys?
you're not even really supposed to like Vinnick, but
You're not meant to, but he's just
because
like
he's a Republican, and automatically you're not supposed to like them.
West Wing Light. West Wing Late. It's like, so.
And it's only shirtless Santos. Isn't that just 24? I'm sure he was topless in 24 at some point.
Was he in?
He was in 24. He was a congressman or something in that as well.
God damn it, Chloe.
Seriously, so many people who were like congressmen or whatever in the West Wing were just fucking in 24 as some kind of other
Then we're
politician.
talking about West Wing.
This is a TV thing. Yeah, we're talking about the West Wing and now 24.
Have you seen the West Wing? It's fucking awesome.
It is awesome. I'm watching it for the first time. I'm on season 6 of 7.
Yeah.
I've got about half of season 6.
You don't watch
to go.
telly?
You don't watch telly? Oh,
Wow.
there you go.
There's a lot out there. Breaking Bad,
As soon as
Game
you
of
get,
Thrones.
As soon as you get started,
Help
then,
me out, guys.
you know.
The Sopranos, The Wire,
Don't bother with the Sopranos. It ends badly.
Twin Peaks. There's so much cool shit out there. Friends. You ever watch Friends? Man, Friends has got 10 seasons. Get started on that shit. Star Trek. Bringing it back. Danger Mouse, that's a TV show, yeah. Everyone named TV shows. Polly Chase hasn't seen any of them. He's too busy subscribing. He hasn't
My
got
wife
time to
watches. I hate it. What Friends?
What does she watch?
Friends? I assume.
Maybe. I mean, she might watch Twin Peaks and not like it. I get
Or
that.
Danger Mouse.
Yeah. Flash.
The Flash. Yeah, love the Flash.
Never seen it.
Need to catch up with the Flash.
Are we doing Cool War? Because it seems like
we have.
I can't put Flash on the Cool War. I don't really think I've...
Yeah, I saw season 1 of 24 back in the day. I haven't seen other of those apart from Friends and Danger. Oh, you've got a lot to catch up on as well.
Stuff. Making a Murderer, mate. Watch that. Thank me later.
Yeah, Making a Murderer is wonderful.
Making a Murderer.
She watches detective stuff, I think.
I use headphones to tune out.
Nice.
Does he like do that just like...
Right now, she's watching The West Wing right now. He's here like, oh, fuck it, I'm not going to watch The West Wing. I'm just going to go and throw like gift subs at people. Fuck it.
You said... No, he uses headphones to tune out like just in normal life. They'll be in a restaurant and he'll be just like...
Oh, fuck
she'll be like, what do you think you want for a starter? I'm thinking a chicken chat. And he's like... Do.
Not seen the challenge. Criminal Minds is good. Yeah. If you like Making a Murderer, I highly recommend American Vandal. Yes, I need to watch that.
Which is the same, but with cock drawings.
Yeah, I do need to watch that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the American Vandal.
No, she's sleeping. That's good. She's no concept of what you've done. Wonderful.
I was going to say something that completely went out of my brain. Completely went out of my mind. Probably something else I was going to suggest. I have seen the Magic Roundabout. Yeah, because it was like meant to be someone zoning out, right? Everyone went there, I'm pretty sure. Anyway.
See, I remember more of the other shows of that kind of period than the Magic Roundabout, like the Herbs
and many more.
Camberwick Green, that was a good one.
You are old as fuck. What, me? Nah, mate. Nah.
Yeah, me.
You're talking about someone else.
Yeah.
No.
Right, should we put these drinks on the cool wall before
the first one up tonight was the Borg Cube. It was the first one we made in the little kind of tumblers with one big Borg ice cube. It had sweet vermouth, it had dry vermouth, it had gin, and had crushed pineapple in it. I have to say, I wasn't a fan.
You weren't a fan. I liked it. I wasn't, blown away by it, but I did like it. But if you don't like it and I like it, that kind of puts us in a neutral position.
I don't think it's going on the wall.
And unless we can agree, it doesn't go on the wall. It's raining quite a lot outside. I'm going to get very wet going home.
I'm going to say... I'm just going to say it's nap because I can't pick it on a medium level. It's not.
I would say it's half. So
okay,
that's voided. It doesn't go on the wall.
The next one was the Ice Planet.
Ice Planet, yes. Which is this one. That was the Ice Planet.
I like how Jaeger's like.
It was the blue one.
You're old as fuck. I'm like, you know what? Like 70-year-olds are like, right? It's like you're really, really seriously old as fuck. I'm like. Yeah, I don't think you understand time. But
Galaxy Gamer, the 423rd.
Hello!
That's a long lineage, man.
Yes.
How are you? We're great. Slightly drunk. Very happy.
Been drinking.
Overwhelmed by generosity. And generally overstaying our welcome here on Twitch.
Absolutely.
How are you? How's it going?
Are you drinking cocktails named after Star Trek things? Because maybe you should be.
Nova, yes, he does follow Justin Classic. That's how he found me, is via Justin.
In fairness,
not even finished his cocktails.
There's a lot of kind of volume in that.
Good. Maybe I am.
Do you like Star Trek? Because we do.
Very much so. We talked about it a lot in the early part of this show, which started at 8 o'clock GMT.
Have a lot of Justin stories. We have a lot of Justin stories. He puts them up every 10 seconds on his fucking thing.
He does. We love Justin. I
do.
thought he was back, and then he's not back apparently. So, because he streamed that one time on a Friday night. A few weeks ago. So obviously it couldn't see because I was here doing this.
Yes.
And then he's gone again. So hopefully he comes back because he is a good egg.
He is a good egg,
as Mike Harmstone says.
British.
He is a very good egg.
So,
next. Oh no, we were on the
Ice Planet.
The Ice Planet.
Which was blue curacao and rum and lime.
Yeah, I dug that. Just for the colour alone more than anything
I liked
else.
it.
Tasty good.
I'm happy on that. I think it's
I'm
hap.
hap on that. I wouldn't say it's mega hap.
No, but I'm ready to say that for something else.
Yeah, so the ice planet.
Put it on the. I can't say put it on the board. That is someone else's thing. But put it on the wall.
Intern.
Stick it on the wall.
Yeah, put it on the board. Next,
Somewhere Matt Berry is going to be like, what?
Sumerian sunset.
Which we might have another one again. That is amazing. We love it.
It's absolutely amazing. I don't think it needs much discussion. That was the layered drink. What was it made of? Do you remember?
It was tequila primarily. Tequila, orange juice, blue curacao, and then you dropped in grenadine, and you stirred it, and then you dropped in grenadine and something else. I think blue curacao. I'm missing
blue
one.
curacao again. Yes. Yeah.
I mentioned so if I didn't mention that, it must be something.
Did you read
lime
the
juice?
information for that one?
A little bit.
A little bit. Yeah.
I think
that was the data one, wasn't it?
I like Star Trek when Vader killed that bloke and the star got blown up. Nailed it. Nailed it. Okay, so
what is a Star Wars track?
So Sumerian sunset is mega hap.
Absolutely mega hap.
It's the best one.
The fact I nearly jizzed in my pants when I drunk it. It's
in my
definitely.
I actually did jizz. I did jizz salty cock out of my jizz cock.
Oh, good. Now, no pineapple. No, there's no pineapple in that one. And actually, that's the one that I made a point of going and buying the ingredients for. So I can make you one of those tomorrow, Nana K. It'll probably destroy you because you're a tiny person. But
can we try that out tomorrow?
Yeah, tequila. Or need to buy some orange juice. You can get on that. You buy the orange juice. I've got some limes left. And bought everything else. All you need is orange juice, and I will deliver you Sumerian sunset. And you can too have sex in your mouth. Yeah, I can have. No, not you. Just your mother. Not you. I'm not making drinks for my wife. What do you think I am? Some kind of doting husband?
And after she said she'd get up early in the morning for you.
Oh yeah, true.
Just saying.
Being backed into a corner here, aren't I?
I mean, I'm just.
Okay, fine. You get a Sumerian sunset, and you get a Sumerian sunset.
You're going to get one very soon.
Good. Do I need to finish this?
No, you don't have to. There's a lot of orange juice in that. I can just ditch it and we can get on with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I have to read the instructions, but
more subs? No, stop. For the love of God. I will make my wife a drink tomorrow when I'm done with the hangover. What about you? What about you? You can have one after COVID, Dave Dog.
You get one, Dave Dog. Okay, what is...
Do you remember let's put the camera on so you can see Alex as well. Do you remember the last Don't Get Me Cocktailed, Alex, when I... what are you looking for?
I'm just reading the thing. Fill glass with ice. Okay.
Do you want the actual book? Or are you good?
No, I'm good.
Do you remember the last one where I took the opportunity of you making the cocktail to pretty much just chill the fuck out and have a little snooze back here?
I don't think I can fill it with ice, but I can... Oh, let's use the Borg spheres. Smash. Fill glass with ice. Good stuff. Look at these fucking things.
While we're in an interlude, do you remember me saying before that the reason I don't wear baseball caps forwards is because it makes me look like a 12-year-old boy?
Yes. That's all the ice gone. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby.
That's why I don't wear caps.
Okay. Do you want...
Forwards.
Okay. Do you want the whole thing between us, or do you want a mega one for you? You want to have hit the whole fruit?
I should probably share one with you.
Alright. Tequila!
It's true, I do look like a 12-year-old boy when I wear it forwards. So my options are look a state without a hat on, look like a teenager with it forwards, or look generally passable with a backwards cap. You look 13, not 12. All right, fine. I mean, in a court of law, that doesn't really help you, Dave Dog, but sure. That's a lot of bum fluff for a teenager. Yeah. Yep. He's talking to himself now.
Yes, I'm just reading the instructions. I haven't made this
He's
yet.
like, and this orange juice, and the he's took a shot of orange juice.
Yeah, it's because I realised I needed to share it out, so it didn't work if I put in a 50. This 50 needs to be divided. It doesn't work, so I had to drink it.
I don't know if you're hearing this, but he's now doing maths. It's got very complex. This
lime juice. Lime is on the light. Okay.
What have you done? Apparently, this one is on Polychaser 2.
Very kind. Lime is on the light.
I can't see.
Stir. Stir, motherfucker. That's enough stirring for now.
Oh wait, I see. My phone wasn't working, so I believe you now. What's going on? Oh fucking hell! Oh holy shit! What the fuck? 5 more gift subs. Hazeman87, In the Woods 8838. Funner Flover, you've been here a few times. 1983.
Hey.
And Vicot. And bananas are good. They are good. Full of potassium. You forgot to switch cameras. What do you mean? He's still there. He's still there. See? He's making the drink. He's still making the drink. Yeah. Polychaser, you are mad. Jez, you're starting to look tipsy, shall I say? Yes, I am. It's just... What? It's just me? Not on my preview. Oh, I'm in fucking studio mode. I'm in fucking studio mode. No, we're not finishing. Don't fucking hell.
Hey, well I've done it.
Is that better? Is it... Seriously?
There you go.
Thank you.
Right, let's try these again. Well, guys,
Nubio mode, more like.
Jinx. So anyway, cheers.
Cheers. So I saw Duncan earlier as I went to get the tequila from Morrison's.
Mm-hmm.
Even more sorry. He just booed me.
Boo!
Just in passing went boo. It confused the fuck out of his wife.
He said, wow. He says boodio a lot. Did he say boodio or boo?
I think it was just boo. And now Small's going, fucking hell.
With no full screen, you lounging on the sofa.
I did ask if it was correct, and then you didn't answer me. He said boo.
He said boo.
I was saying
boodio.
He wasn't saying boodio. He was obviously doing a joke or something.
Right, little Milton Morrison's club going on. We're all doing well, remember? I'm a rich alcoholic who... What was the other thing Jaeger said about it? Who's old. Old and rich.
You are a bit of a lush, aren't you?
Yes, I am. We've learnt that word now. Last time my stream, proper lush.
Lush.
It must be nice. It must be nice to have
Love
cocktails
Morrison's,
on
we don't
my
have
side.
one. Do you know one in Ashford?
We didn't have one for a while because it burnt down.
Oh yeah, it did.
Oh boy!
Me and my daughter were nearly in that fire.
How old are you, Guy in Red? I am 44.
By the way, Polychaser, Guy in Red. Yeah, you don't know our name. Well, you might know my name.
Oh yes,
because
sorry.
you're on the channel.
Yes, I'm Alex.
Also known as Always Be Chatting. Go and give him a follow. He's streaming next tomorrow evening for the World Cup of Superheroes.
Yeah.
I think if you've enjoyed this, you'll enjoy that. It's basically more him and less me, which is what's not to love.
Yeah.
And I'm Jez, also known as The Jez Show.
Yes. Almost 50 here. Yeah, I don't want to think about 50 quite yet, but we'll get there. But all the time I look like I'm 36, I'll be fine.
I'm not almost 50.
You aren't.
Not even
You
close.
aren't. But because you have a daughter, you will eventually overtake me in the look.
I will.
You will.
Yeah.
I will remain like this forever.
I am getting that. I have aged quite a lot in the last 3 years that my daughter has been in existence.
Yeah.
Today more than anything.
Today is the greatest.
This week in general, she's been pretty challenging.
Look at this, right? The balls just spin around
They
in a
do.
really
I did notice
satisfying
that.
way.
And they've picked up a bit some of the ingredients, like the grenadine is just stuck in some nuts in some of it. It's very good. It does look different with the spheres. Tastes the same.
Borg spheres.
It's just as beautiful.
Yeah, the World Cup of Superheroes tomorrow on my channel. It's just us voting on Twitch the 32 superheroes that we have selected / I have selected down to one superhero. It's tomorrow at 7:30, Polly.
It's normally a controversial affair. He has had such previous engagements as the World Cup of Biscuits.
Yeah, people got really, controversial about that, fighty about that.
Mostly me.
But mostly me.
There were a lot of specific demands about what a biscuit was and what it wasn't. Again, mostly
superheroes are no longer what they used to be. Well, you ever met Mr. Tickle, mate? Mr.
Tickle's going to win it. Not going to spoil it too much, but...
By the way, it's not really very serious.
It's not serious.
I got that Book of Mormon reference. Thanks very much, Mike. Did it for you. And mostly Hannah.
Ding dong.
Hello.
My name is...
Elder Price.
I'd like to introduce you to the book I read. Hello.
Hello. Oh boy.
I may do the actions to hello when it comes on the car. Oh, funny story. I introduced Jaegerax in the chat to the Book of Mormon, the soundtrack of it, on the drive home from MCM Comic Con last year, and he started off going, "What the fuck is this?" when we were leaving London, and by the time he got back to Folkestone, he was like, "Okay, that was cool, play it again."
It is amazing. All right, link. What's the link to? Oh, to me. That's just me. It's always be chatting. You can. I think Kerris shouted me out just above.
Yeah, twitch.tv/always be chatting.
Because I never shut the fuck up.
It's true. He doesn't.
It's true.
Like earlier, he went to do something on his computer and he just kept talking.
I was still talking.
There was no concept of anybody hearing him.
No. Say my name. Say my name.
Maybe always be chatting.
Never shut the fuck up.
Because he's always chatting. Losing the name.
That's nice. I like that. Oh man, this is still as good. I think yours was slightly better actually, but
oh yeah. How are they not the same?
I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know what it is. Maybe we've been drinking too much.
I think you're faring better than I in this, but maybe. I still feel okay.
Maybe. I think we're fine. Honestly, I think we're fine.
The test will be whether I make the taxi take me via McDonald's for a trip cheese or not.
Is it still open for that?
Oh, good question.
What's on the wall of cock?
Oh yeah.
Well,
we just did the Sumerian Sunset and then digressed into making another one.
The only ones that made it so far are Ice Planet and the Sumerian Sunset, and we got another one. The only one we haven't voted for is the Ferengi...
Wallbanger.
Yeah.
I wasn't so keen on that.
I wasn't either. I suspect that I could make it better.
Yeah?
I can make it better. But as it stands, I think it's nap.
I think it's nap as it is.
Right.
Yeah. Perhaps we try a straight up regular wallbanger at some point.
We can do it again.
But yeah, I mean, something had to go on the nap part of the wall in this.
Yeah, I think the volume, because of this wide glass, I should have put less. I think I should have put less orange juice in it. Time and a half for taxi in 2 minutes.
That's good job. I took out extra money then.
All hail the great Jaegerax. I got £13 tickets for Book of Mormon when they did the UK tour. Wow, fuck me, that's amazing. No regrets. Fuck me. But yes, no regrets for £13 anything. But I don't know what. There's so many musicals I'd see for £13 and still be fucking happy about it.
Intern, keep notes. Thanks, guys. It's been an awesome episode. It has.
Yes.
I have to say that. Mostly because of you guys.
Where did I say I posted the recipes?
I have to go. See you next time.
The 2 that I did, but not the 2 that Jez did, are on my Twitter and on my Instagram and on my Facebook, so you can find it on one of those 3.
I will, when I'm sober, I will take pictures of the 4 cocktails that we've done this evening, and I'll put them on our Discord.
Yes.
Can somebody exclamation Discord, please? If you're not in our Discord server,
feel free.
Get on in. It's basically this, but in text form.
It's midnight.
It is midnight.
On the firing line.
We are an hour overdue.
Yes.
We've been streaming for... in 30 seconds it will be 4 hours. I think we may be nearing the end.
I think so too.
Unless we have any cries of dissent. I think we are nearing the end. I think 4 hours.
You're not going to get trip trees at this point, right?
I'm not going to get a trip trees at this point.
Unless you take the taxi, unless the taxi physically takes you there, because surely
they do drive through. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. But I think that ends at midnight as well. So.
You've been streaming for about half an hour less than Alex did yesterday.
Yeah, but he streams for like eternity.
Yeah, I just keep doing it because people want to chat.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. It's not. Whilst I do a lot of chatting on my own, I love it when I'm chatting to someone else. If you talk to me, I'll just keep talking back. So it just doesn't stop.
Glad I make it before you were done. Just barely. Welcome, Sons of Cain. You got a gift sub from Polytracer earlier.
Glad I make it. Are you done? Wait, is that a knock? Talk
to me. What about?
I will, man. Absolutely, I will. Talk to me like lovers do.
Exclamation
like
descent. He tried.
Can you go back up again? I just want to see what Hannah said. Wait. What's that? Do that thing that Alex tried and ring the taxi company and, when told the wait is an hour, ask to get to put to the top of the queue for the bants. Oh God, yes, I did do that.
When did you do that?
When last time they were all down, my brother got a little Airbnb or rented a place or whatever in Dymchurch near where my parents live, and we all went round there. And then I called a taxi, and they said, "Well, it's going to be an hour." And I said, "Well, listen, hey, perhaps you could put us to how about putting us to the top of that list?" Because I was just like,
got to shoot your shot, right?
Yeah, you got to shoot your shot. So I was just like, they were like, "Yeah, it's going to be an hour, mate." And I went, how about it's
not a
minute?
hour?
Yes. How about 10 minutes?
How
about
it's not?
It's
on its way.
Don't stop me now. I was like, yeah. How about you just? I said, do you know who I am? I'm the Prince of Folkestone.
I gathered that's what you said. Yeah.
Do you know I'm the Prince of Folkestone? And they were like, oh my goodness, yes. And they got one right round for me.
Have almost 1,000 points. Don't stop
Gamble!
now. Well, Polytracer, if you return on Mondays or Wednesdays, that is when the points can be used. You're all getting the points now, but you cannot use them until the acorns are active on a Monday night and a Wednesday night.
See, what I've worked out is what happens is, and I know that this is obvious really to everybody, but you do Monday, I do Tuesday, you do Wednesday, I do Thursday, then we come together for Friday.
It does work better that way rather than... Because we used to do this on Wednesday.
Yes.
And that... It did work, but this is way better.
It is.
Like, Friday night is just the perfect night to not get started,
mm-hmm.
but actually get started.
I started singing
especially the best night to get cocktail. We wouldn't have got cocktail on a Wednesday night.
No. We would have saved it for this.
Yes.
I was going to say, Kay started singing in a taxi rank to put in the first taxi. That is how to... I couldn't sing down the phone to them, but I would have done. You never heard such unabashed bullshit. It was phenomenal. Yeah, well, we don't hang around a lot, but it is just par for the course for me. No, the taxi person, I was basically just flirting. I was like, hey, how's it going? What's going on? Oh, well, how about you put me to the top? And they're like, that's not going to work. And I'm like, well, maybe it will work. What if I talked like this? What if I unbuttoned my shirt?
Is it a bit like when Duncan does French Elvis on his...
I haven't heard him do French Elvis.
You haven't heard French Elvis? I love
No,
I think I'm the only one, but I love French Elvis. I want more French Elvis, mainly because it makes everybody else cringe and die.
I often have to have that on. I just lurk and leave it kind of like sitting around. How about I pick you up, baby? And they're like, well, you can't. You've been drinking. I'm like, oh, yeah.
French Elvis is hot. Yeah. If you'd have done it on Wednesday, Jez's crosswords and chill would have been extra chill as Jez sleeps off. I
genuinely don't know how you don't get hit more often. People don't hit me.
Here's some words on stream. I'm going to sleep.
Nice, mate. Good to see you. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Or one of the other days of the week.
Thank you very much for everything you have done tonight.
Very kind.
Got my first hype train underway. You've been very generous. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you got some value from this stream. And we hope to see you again.
Bloody taxi drivers.
If you're not following, then how? Follow now, and we'll see you soon.
Yes.
And on that note, actually, if Polychaser's leaving, then what the fuck are we doing here?
Never got a link for the other. It was above that. Can someone shout me out?
I'll type it now. There you go.
Okay, we'll give you the link. There you go.
I can still type it however words a minute that is.
You're fine.
So I'm fine. I can't speak, but I can type.
Cool.
Right, yes.
We
on
are
that
at the
note,
end, really.
I think we're at the end because I'm losing the ability to speak. So it's time to go. I can't really fathom a question. Do you want to ask me a question this week?
No, but I think I'm just going to sing the theme tune to Hollyoaks, and then you can press the button.
Okay.
You ready? I'm just going to do a little bit of it, yeah? What a night. Well done, you. Thanks very much. Thanks very much for coming.
It has been a night. Yeah, thank you everyone for coming. It has been drunken. It has been crazy. Alex is going to regale you in Hollyoaks song for some reason, and then that's what we'll call it.
Okay.
And West Wing.